All right. Okay. Hello. Welcome to the show. It's me. Hello, listener. You can call me Sinner for short. I have not sold my soul. I'm a real person. The date is 1/2/2025. Year of our Lord. A lot of things supposed to happen in 2025. Isn't that Abraham Accord supposed to happen? Or something like that. I'm a real person. I'm not like smart. So I don't really have like that sort of memory thing. I gotta get this freaking lozenge out of my mouth. It's making me look arrogant. I gotta stop. But it's nice. It's making me feel nice. It's kind of like stimming. You don't know how scary this is. Just being on display. It's just me out here. I'm scared. 2025. We did it, baby. All right. Okay. I could do a show. My arm hurts. That's okay. I could do a show. Even though my arm hurts, I could do a show. Grandpa would have done a show even if his arm hurt, probably. Grandpa would have got his arm blown off in the war and kept fighting, right? You ain't never been like Grandpa one day of your stupid fat life, have you been, sinner? At the end of my show, I have to check Rumble to see if anybody's super chatted, even though I don't even know how that works yet. But if I do check or it doesn't work, you have to let me know, because I'm not trying to be a cruel man. I just don't know what's going on. Also, I'm not looking at chat right now. I'm hanging out. I'm not looking at the numbers. The numbers make me sad. I feel like hundreds of thousands should be watching, but no one is. That's not true. A couple of you are, and I appreciate y'all. A couple of y'all are watching, and we appreciate. We appreciate. Seriously, we appreciate. Yes. I'm just trying to do a show, and it's not hard. It's not hard for me. It's natural. This isn't it yet, you know? This is almost like the intro, you know? I'm just kind of hanging out right now. Right now, we're just hanging out. It's just a bright light. It's just a lot. I gotta take this lozenge out of my mouth. This is unbecoming. Okay. I had an energy that I was coming with. Took a long time to make the thumbnail. Then I was watching I Hypocrite. Then I was about to press start, and then I Hypocrite went live, and I was like, that's great. People are going to watch him instead of me. So I gave him an hour, and I commented, please book me on your show. I've been going crazy. I've been going ham. I probably burned every bridge possible yesterday. Every time I mentioned someone in my show, I took shorts of all the times I mentioned them and then tagged them. Thought maybe that would ingratiate me to them. They'd be like, oh, I like this guy. I don't know how to do this crap, man. I'm tired. I don't even care. I thought I wanted to be America's Next Top Hotler, but now I don't know. Nor do I really even care. I think I don't care. You know, I just read a quote before I started, and so this is what I'm coming to the table with. This is what I read. You ready? A proud Christian has no need of a devil. He has become a devil and enemy to himself. So what am I? I'm exactly that. I'm a proud Christian. I'm sitting here thinking I'm America's Next Top Hotler. I'm sitting here saying I should be rubbing shoulders with all the big bosses. I actually think that I should be way more famous than Nicholas Fontaine and Sam Hyde. I say his name weird because because I think you get kicked off for mentioning him. Nicholas Fontaine and Samuel Hydestein. I think I should be way more famous than them. See? You see? See how prideful I am? Extremely proud. Extremely proud. This is not good. This is bad. Here's the thing, okay. Yeah, on Tuesday's show, I was flirting with the idea in the beginning of the show. I was like, oh, is it me, or is it Sam, or is it Nick? I know that nobody knows who I am, but I know who I am. I know how special I am. And anyone who watches the show, they're saying, there's something about this guy. It's true. There is something about me. Something. Something. Right? But then I was like, I think Sam's got it, I think Sam's got it. Because that Elon Musk thing was real, right? But is Sam a Christian? And I mean, he's got some sketchy stuff. And I don't mean sketches. Some stuff that's weird. Some stuff that if you dig in deep, you're like, I don't know. Do I love the guy? Did he red pill me? Yes, I love the guy. He red pilled me. Thank you, Sam. I used to talk to him through email. He would respond to me. Back when he first got kicked off the show, I would talk to him. And it was nice. It was nice that someone I admired would talk to me. My hair really is different these days. I'm into it. Sorry. I'll stop looking at myself. I'm a homosexual about me. I'm a real gay guy. You know what I mean? I look at myself and I'm just like, dang, bro. You're cute. What the hell, dude? You're gay. All right. Sorry. I'll stop looking at myself. Now I'm over there. What's up, bud? What is that? That's, I'll tell you what that is. Unacceptable is what that is. All right. You see how prideful and stupid I am? I'm prideful and arrogant and narcissistic. I'm just whack. So it can't be me. It can't be me. Nicholas Fontaine we love him. But he does like really hate women. And I believe in the oppression of women. I strongly believe in the oppression of women. I believe we need to repeal whatever, the 19th. I believe we need to shame women into covering up. I believe there needs to be incredibly harsh penalties for adultery. Divorce this whole no-fault divorce thing over. I think we should kill rapists, but I think false rape allegations should get the death penalty too. Let's keep it. Maybe I'm joking there. I think I might be joking there. But yeah, I'm all about oppressing women, but I don't like violence against women. And that actually kind of... I know, Nick, it's just the groypers and they're just joking, but I just don't like that type of humor. Also, he's Catholic, man. We can't do this Catholic thing, man. We got to do the Orthodox thing. If this is going to become a holy land, then it needs to be Tsar Nicholas, not King Nicholas. You know what I mean? It can't be some Pope. The papacy is a fraudulent thing, and it's a constantly changing thing. In 1054, after the 1054 schism, the Pope wrote Dictatus Papae, which said that he has the right to depose kings, and that he's essentially the king of the world. We don't like that sort of energy. We don't like that sort of energy. But I think he can become Orthodox, and I do think he's better than me. He's a better person than me. I look at him, and I know that he's been keeping his heart pure. Obviously, he listens to rap, and so it evens out, actually, because at least I don't listen to rap. I don't listen to penis music. So I'm actually my conscience is nice and clear. Here's my point. I said that it was probably Sam or Nick. But then I went off on my stream on Tuesday. I went off the script. I went off the chain. I broke the chain. Dog's loose in the playground. He's mauling everybody. I went nutso schizo. I'm boring myself. I'm annoying myself. What a loser. I'm saying that I did a big rant, and there was an energy there. An energy that when I watched it back, I was like, whoa, who's that guy? And I think that guy's the next Hotler. I can't say for sure, but I think that guy's the next top Hotler. But I don't want to be Hotler. I want to disappear. I don't even want to do this show. I want to go into the woods. I want to forget I ever existed. I don't want to do this. I don't want to be this. I don't want to be Hotler. if that means I forfeit my soul. The only thing I care about is eternal life. That's the only thing I care about. Without that, everything's meaningless. But the structure of that makes everything that we do here change shape. So it's like, your priorities have to change if you value eternal life. If you value power in this life, then your priorities are going to be mundane and base and materialistic. Which is the opposite of what your priorities must be if you want eternal life. If you want eternal life, you must be humble, meek, not proud and arrogant, not staring at yourself while you live stream and talking about how cool you are. It's so ridiculous. It's so gross. And what does it benefit a man if he gains the world and loses his soul? I'm not saying Hotler lost his soul. My idea of Hotler, what I think Hotler was, is a great man. That's what I think. I might be wrong, but that's the information I've gathered. Someone who saw what was coming. What did General Patton say afterwards? He said, "We fought the wrong people." You ever heard of it? You ever heard of what he said? I'll find it. I know I said I wouldn't find things on the show, but I think I could do this one easy. I think I could do this one so easy. Gentlemen, I have come this morning to the inexcusable conclusion that we have fought on the wrong side. This entire war, we should have fought with the fascists against the communists and not the other way around. I fear that perhaps in 50 years, America will pay a dear price and become a land of corruption and degenerate morals. What? Bro really said that? I'm waiting for an Amish to debunk it. Gosh, he really said that. Boy, one of the greatest American soldiers, arguably the greatest American soldier, said this after the war. And then they killed him. Shortly after he said this, a couple months later, they killed him, so he couldn't talk anymore. No more talking. No more saying nothing to me. Oh, gotta private my, I just privated my Telegram again. Don't worry about it. People showing up trying to talk to me. All right. So yeah, they killed him shortly after, as one does when one is trying to cover up their sins. So that's how I feel about Hotler. I think that's how I feel. You may feel differently, but I don't really care what you think. I don't care what anybody thinks about anything. So that's not to say that he lost his soul. I don't know. I don't think so. I think Stalin might have. Well, I don't know. You know. Do you pray for him? Do you pray for Stalin? Is it a sin to pray for an evil man? Aren't we all evil? So, Yeah, by the time I got to the camera, by the time the stream started, I felt entirely different. I do like things about Nick. Nick has taught me to be myself. He's a Christian and he's charismatic. I think if he became Orthodox, that would be great. But he helped me to be myself. Like, he was okay with being kind of eccentric. I always felt like I had to hide it, but he didn't feel like he had to hide it. And so now I'm comfortable being me, and publicly. And he's very charismatic. I think he could be the Tsar of America. If he becomes Orthodox. All right, I know I got to do a good show, but I just don't want to. All right. I could probably, like, force myself to do a good show. Maybe I'll drink some of this, you know? You ever drink this? I think this only has 200 milligrams of caffeine. So, yeah. So I can drink half. And that'll get me to my daily dose. So yeah, it was weird because it was like I was about to go on here and make my case why I'm the next top Hotler. If you watch Tuesday's show, you'll see what I'm talking about. Tuesday's show was insane. But I went off the deep end, and that's the thing. While I may have been right, I went off the deep end. And if you watch, I took a break midway. I took a break when I thought I was done ranting. I wanted to just get my head together. And then the Saints came on. And the Saints were all talking about exactly what had just happened to me. Saying that even if what I'm saying is just, if I speak with anger, I ruin everything. You understand? I'm angry. I get so angry. My emotions overwhelm me. And yes, it's invigorating. It's galvanizing. But I cursed. By the end of the show, I was a full-on psycho. I just don't think it's the way. I'm just going to go straight into music. I got that Fat Boy song in my head. I kind of want to work on that. Because the vocals aren't there yet. I think I have almost all the lyrics, but it just needs refinement. So I'm going to refine it. I'm putting down my foot again. I'm blowing up the sun again. I'm not. I have some other stuff. I had a bunch of stuff that I bookmarked for today's show. This is crazy. Can you guys see this? I just bookmarked it. Ready? Huh. That's superhuman. That's like superhuman. That's superhuman. That's why I said that's superhuman. That's not. So, I don't think we have to worry about who's going to be the next top Hotler because I think Asia is ascending. If they could do stuff like that, what can we do? I don't think we could do anything like that. That's crazy. Ping pong ball nunchucks? Never tried it, but I doubt I can pull it off. Ping pong nunchucks. Ping pong ball nunchucks. That's how they say it. And he's like doing it in the lobby of a hotel. What the hell is this guy up to? Go to the dojo, bro, yo. All right. And then Jay Dyer. I love Jay Dyer. I do love Jay Dyer. But Jay Dyer is just like displaying his full-blown autism on Twitter. He goes, 90s slang translator. Riz equals Mac. I was rizzing up those girls. I was macking on that chick. Why did you tweet this? Why did you tweet this? It was like he just realized what the word means. Why did he tweet this? I love Jay. I do love Jay. But this tweet is odd to me. It just came off as like, guys, I figured it out. Guys, I figured it out. Riz means Mac. I was rizzing up those girls. I was macking on that chick. It's like the same. You understand? I don't know. It's just the oddest tweet. Is this not the oddest tweet? I can't understand why I think it's so odd. It just seems very autistic to me. And I love Jay. I dearly love Jay. But that doesn't mean I can't say that this is a very autistic. You've done an autistic thing again, Jay Dyer. All right. And then Indians could go back to India, Africans could go back to Africa, Chinese can go back to China. Where do whites go? When all our countries have been turned into multicultural hellholes, when every Western city has been turned into an international strip mall, where do we go? So well said. So well said. I might have responded. Maybe that's what I'm talking about. Did I respond? I think this is what I talk about all the time. Basically, the Amish have opened up our lands and said, welcome everyone, feast on them. We've been fattening them up with corn syrup and seed oils for 50 years. Come, enjoy the harvest. Our cattle are fat. Enjoy the harvest. Enjoy the harvest. We fatten the goyim. Enjoy the harvest. Our gift to the world. Why do you like the non-whites so much? Why do you hate us so much? Oh, I understand. I'm just kidding. That's facetious. It's because the non-whites pose no threat to you. Only the Christians pose a threat to you. And I understand it's not exactly, again, we have all sorts of races that are Christians. But the Christian, the dense Christian world is Europe. Or was. But okay. I'm boring myself. One of my European friends told me TikTok has the best content of any social media platform because it's the only one without 1 billion Indians affecting the algorithm. India banned TikTok because they hate China. And now I can't stop thinking about that anytime I scroll. That's really interesting. That makes me wonder if maybe I should go over to TikTok. After all, look, get this. I would be against China, but I just can't be because I'm not against excellence. You understand? I'm not against excellence. Sorry, guys. I'd love to be against Japan, but Toyotas are the best cars, I'd love to be against Korea, but Koreans are the most based Americans. They come over here, they rooftop, they say the N-word, they do what they want. Sorry. But, they don't care. They're based AF, they're a Christian country. So, yeah, I would love to sit there and be like, no. But as a true man, I respect excellence. I don't despise it like a leftist. Leftists despise excellence. They hate everybody because they hate themselves. You understand that? They say, ew, They see two. Did you see that picture of the white football guy with blonde hair talking to the white cheerleader girl, also with blonde hair, I think? And somebody said, this reeks of Nazism. They despise excellence. Excellence reminds them of their inferiority. When I see excellence, I say, wow, I love them. I love them. Look at that. I admire it. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. Like, maybe get some help, you know. Repent, you know, go to church, repent. I don't know what to tell you guys. Hey, resentful mutants, maybe try Jesus, you know. You're obviously, like, unable to appreciate beauty. Halle Berry. Okay. It's not Halle Berry, it's Haley Bailey. The new Halle Berry just dropped. Haley Bailey ranks as most beautiful face over Margot Robbie. And this guy, Rothman, said, LMAO, no. And what I have to say is, I think she's kind of pretty. Sorry, I'm sorry. I know I'm not allowed, I can't say that, but she's got a kind of unique face. She kind of looks fish-like. She actually looks fish-like, which makes sense. I don't think The Little Mermaid was about an actual fish. I don't think The Little Mermaid is supposed to look like the mermaids of like horror movies, where it's like, I'm a mermaid. But she's kind of beautiful in her own way, I think. I think The Little Mermaid is supposed to be about a beautiful looking woman. I don't think she's supposed to have fish-like features. I think that kind of kills it, actually. But at the same time, I could see the artistic direction you would take, where you would say, well, she kind of looks like a fish. She should play that fish. But I still think she's pretty. I think she's a pretty lady. I really do. And Margot Robbie is, she's getting to that age where she's starting to look a little scary. She's almost at the Angelina Jolie phase where it's starting to be like, she's starting to get a little scary. I'm sure if I saw her in real life, I'd be floored by her beauty. But, you know, as a fat guy on the internet, I feel comfortable criticizing the beauty of America's most beautiful woman. Thank you. All right. Hold on. Any more bookmarks? That might be it. Oh, there's some stuff about Rasputin. Apparently Rasputin has been smeared, and apparently he's good. You guys ever heard of this? But this is a whole read. Right? Do you guys want to read the entire thing? I don't see why we shouldn't. Somebody said that he's the only reason the royal family survived as long as they did. Let's see if I can make this read this. This is written by an archpriest. Hello? Written by a priest. A priest is speaking. Sit down and learn. Open in reading mode. How do you make it read? Poppins. Read text. Who do you want? Adam looks a little too swarthy, and he's soft. I don't like soft niggas. Why are these people all soft? Ain't nothing soft about me. These guys are all soft. And emotional. Soft, emotional. Look at this freaking site. Adam, US, soft, emotional. Evelyn, U.S., soft, emotional. Derek, U.S., soft, emotional. Lola, U.S., soft, emotional. Lewis, U.S., soft, emotional. Ava, U.S., soft, emotional. Andrew, U.S., soft, emotional. Cora, U.S., soft, emotional. Stefan, U.S., soft, emotional. Serena, U.S., soft, emotional. Dustin, U.S., soft, emotional. Phoebe, U.S., soft, emotional. Samuel, U.S., soft, emotional. Amanda, U.S., soft, emotional. Christopher, U.S., soft, emotional. Davis, U.S., soft, emotional. Nancy, U.S., soft, emotional. Brandon, U.S., soft, emotional. Emma, U.S., soft, emotional. Nova, U.S., soft, emotional. Alloy, this woman's name is Alloy. Have you ever met an old lady named Alloy? Is this an X-Men? We're choosing
Today,
her.
the government announced new economic
We'll go with
measures
her.
aimed.
This is commercial. Why is everything gotta be like this? This isn't commercial. I'm not making money from this. What the? All right, ready? Let's learn.
The real Gregory Rasputin. Archpriest Andrew Phillips. Put not your trust in princes, nor in the sons of men, in whom there is no hope. Psalm 145 verse 3. As the truth of God begins to be revealed, so everything in Russia will change. Elder Nikolai. Forward. Gregory Rasputin, 1909 photo, K. Bulla. Gregory Rasputin, 1909 photo, K. Bulla. My interest in Gregory Rasputin was first sparked by a television program 50 years ago on the 50th anniversary of his assassination. Although, as a child, I could not investigate the claims made, I knew instinctively that there was something wrong with what was being said. I sensed a manipulation. 42 years ago, I went to study at Oxford at the oldest college in Oxford, where Prince Felix Yusupov, the supposed murderer of Gregory Rasputin, had studied and visited the Yusupov room, where the prince had lived. I still could not understand the story since, with the Soviet Union and the Cold War still in full swing, I could not access the necessary archives on either side. Others have since done that, and their results, given below, provide long-awaited justice. Introduction. Rasputin? A horse thief, a mad monk, a fraud with hypnotic powers, a priest charlatan who manipulated stupid, hysterical women, a flagellant sectarian and pervert, a criminal who ruled the Russian Empire. Dictating all policies and making all political appointments through bribery, a debauchee who...
Maybe I should show pictures of Rasputin while we listen to this, because it's hard to look at him. He's like, looking at pictures of him, I become unsettled. Look at this guy. All right, we're going to keep playing. Sorry.
Rasputin? A horse thief, a mad monk, a fraud with hypnotic powers, a priest charlatan who manipulated stupid, hysterical women, a flagellant sectarian and pervert, a criminal who ruled the Russian Empire. Dictating all policies and making all political appointments through bribery, a debauchee who organized orgies, a drunkard, a primitive barbarian, a Satanist, a German spy. The reason for the downfall of Russia, even his name means depraved. I know, I have read the book and seen the film. So goes the view of the average educated Western person, as also largely that of the average Soviet citizen. However, they are all the brainwashed victims of the same slanderer, and we recall that the Greek for slanderer is o diavolos, the devil. In reality, not one bit of the above has been proved true, including that he was a debauchee and a drunkard, and most of it is patently untrue. It is all classic self-justifying Russophobia which says, Russians are primitive, we are superior, therefore we can do anything we like. He was certainly not mad, never a priest, monk, thief, or spy. Never a flagellant sectarian or a Satanist, and had very little if any political influence. He was a pious Christian peasant, married with 3 children, who gave generous alms, understood the Holy Scriptures better than professors of the Bible, and was so pious that God gave him miraculous powers of healing. As for his surname, a nickname, it was common in his part of Siberia and denotes someone who lives where the roads are bad. On the other hand, what we do know, and this ever since the publication of the memoirs of Prince Nikolai Zhivkov in the 1920s, is that he was murdered by British spies. With the cooperation of rich, decadent, jealous, and apostate Russian aristocrats, one a transvestite prince who dabbled in the occult and savagely and ritually battered Gregory Rasputin's corpse. As the sadistic Freemason and decadent Prince Yusupov himself boasted of doing, one a more or less fascist politician. Another a Romanov prince of notoriously loose morals who betrayed his relative the Tsar. All of them through their murderous betrayal, indirectly, handed Russia over to the genocidal Bolsheviks and their imported alien ideology for 3 generations, 75 years of hellish torment. Prince Felix Yusupov. Prince Felix Yusupov. What we also know is that he was much respected as a holy elder, Starets, and wonder-working healer by innumerable clergy and laity, and that the incredible slanders against him were invented by corrupt sources, both just before the revolution and immediately afterwards. When his body was dug up and incinerated by fanatics, frightened that veneration for him would grow. All these slanders and the mindless gossip that spread them have to this day been repeated by the sensationalist mammons of Hollywood, by Western and Soviet hack writers, and by embittered émigrés who could not accept their responsibility for their self-punishment of exile.
Oh, now we gotta do the free voices. It's about to get... Bye, Alloy. Who do we get now?
They only furthered their self-justifying lies and scandals.
Boy, oh boy, that's unbearable. I can't do that. I love how everything is this... The internet used to be sick, dude. All right, ready?
What we also know is that he was much respected as a holy elder, Stares, and wonder-working healer by innumerable clergy and laity, and that the incredible slanders against him were invented by corrupt sources, both just before the revolution and immediately afterwards, when his body was dug up and incinerated by fanatics, frightened that veneration for him would grow. All these slanders and the mindless gossip that spread them have to this day been repeated by the sensationalist mammons of Hollywood, by Western and Soviet hack writers, and by embittered émigrés who could not accept their responsibility for their self-punishment of exile. They only furthered their self-justifying lies and scandals, which they knew they could make money out of. The sources of the slander. Recent research since the downfall of the Bolshevik regime a generation ago in 1991 has led to several new studies of Gregory Rasputin by professional historians, and even veneration of the martyr Gregory by some, including by the elder Nikolai Guryanov, with an AKATHIST composed and icons painted. So far unchallenged and also untranslated. Because Western publishers only translate scurrilous works like those of the Soviet novelist Edward Radzinsky, and not professionally written works or the unsensational lives of the pious. These new Russian studies of professional historians, like the 7 volumes by Sergei Fomin and the books by Alexander Bakhanov, Yuri Rasulin, Igor Evsin, Tatiana Mironova, and Oleg Platonov, lead us to take a very different view. All the myths about Gregory Rasputin were invented from 1910 on by those jealous of the Tsar, without much need for imagination, because they attributed to him what they themselves did, that is, they were talking about themselves and their own deeply held and practiced vices.
Isn't that a weird thing that these people do? The Amish led, the Amish, the SOS, the Masons, whatever, accusing you of what they do. That's a scary thing to see when you see somebody do that. Because you realize you're not dealing with a human being. I don't know what you're dealing with at that point. What am I dealing with? You exist in a made-up world that serves you. I can't get through to you. I can't talk to you. Nothing I say matters. It's like this song that I made, Pride Before the Fall. Pride Before the Fall. Pride Before the Fall. Hold on. I'll show you. I never finished it. But here, listen. Too comfortable. I was thinking about it, and when you are prideful, you can't be corrected. You literally can't. You can't hear correction. It's impossible. Here, I'll play this real quick. Hopefully it doesn't get ruined by whatever this track is doing. I don't think it will.
If How then can I be forgiven? Who can save me from the serpent? If I believe I am perfect, you know what I've been through, man. 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 Stop. How can we live? How can we live like this?
All right, JL has popped up. How long's it been, JL? It's been a while since I've seen you around these parts. JL used to be a mod on the channel till he came out as soft and emotional. I don't know what to tell you, man. You're so out of your element, you don't even know what you're talking about. This isn't dog whistles. This is comedy. I'm doing satire. If you listen to what I talk about, you'll understand that. But I don't think you do understand what I talk about. Otherwise, you wouldn't always come at it from such an angle that I can't even know what to say to you. Yeah, soft and emotional. Like this. Like when you're trying to pick a person on this app. Yeah, it's a throwback. It's a joke. Relax. I don't know what to say to you, man. Calling it a dog whistle is just like, it's like, I don't know. I don't really have time for people who don't understand what I'm doing. Don't understand the humors. Say it with your chest. Say it with your chest. Are you Amish? I think you're Amish, JL. What does the J stand for, bud? JL used to be a big fan of me, and then, I don't know, they turned to A-log. He keeps telling me to say it with my chest. Bro, watch the show. Watch yesterday's show. It's so corny that you say that. Say it with your chest. Just because you said say it with your chest doesn't mean that you're actually that guy. All right, how much time am I going to dedicate to this guy? You know, here's what it is. I'm going to stop looking at him, but I'm going to tell you guys. Here's what it is with people like this. They don't listen to the content of what you're saying. They don't care about the content of what you're saying. What they look for is little things that they can latch onto so that they can put you in a box and so that they can dismiss that box. That's just what they do. So complex people who think deeply about these topics and are genuinely care about, you know, let's say white identity and Christian monarchy and the future of America and stuff like that. Anyone who cares about that, they're just like, oh, let's see what he is. Let's paint him. Oh, he has Hotler in his thumbnail. He has Sam Hyde in his thumbnail. He has not understanding any of the things. Obviously, coming in halfway through the stream. Because if he heard the first part of the stream, then he probably wouldn't be saying this stuff. But it doesn't matter. Because these people, they don't care about what's true. They care about what's easy to understand so that they can move on. They care about putting people in a box so that they can dismiss them. Dog whistle. Ugh. Ugh. God bless you, JL. God bless you, man. It's been a long, hard road, man. You hear him? Do you hear this crap? How crazy. This guy was a day one. I think this guy's donated money. How'd you become like this? It's crazy. What happened to you? I think you're Amish. I think that's what it is. Maybe you're Amish. I don't know what it is. But good luck. Good luck with, I don't know, secular humanism. Triggered. Dog whistle. I guess for me, it's just like, it's just tiresome. It's like, you're not on the same page. So what are you doing here? You don't understand the conversation. Donnie, you're out of your element. You're using loaded terms like dog whistle and triggered, saying things that silly people say, non-serious people say, trolls. You don't understand what's satire and what's not. You don't understand what's a joke and what's not. You don't understand the thumbnail. You haven't listened to what I said about Nick and Sam. You didn't see yesterday's or Tuesday's show. You just come in, spew your nonsense, and then leave, probably. Oh, I see. Actually, yeah. Worldview makes it easier to understand. Worldview does make it easier to understand. Truly. All right, so all right, it's going to be like that. Okay. Well, guess I'm going to stop looking at chat. That wasn't fun. Chat's not fun today. All right.
All the myths about Gregory Rasputin were invented from 1910.
That was my mistake. I could just boot you guys. Actually, I think I will. Hold on. Listen, bud, freedom of speech does not mean freedom of reach. I don't know how many times Elon Musk has to tell you this, guy. You're going on timeout, buddy. I'd rather have nobody here. I'd honestly have nobody watch than sit here and have to listen to my haters. Bye. Freedom of speech does not mean freedom of reach.
All the myths about Gregory Rasputin were invented from 1910 on...
Nah, you know what? I'm going to let him back. I changed my mind. Let him speak. Let him talk their crap. I can't do it. JL, I'm so sorry, man. I was going to let you back on because I felt bad because Apostate Prophet did the same thing to me. But no, actually, because I said real things. I didn't troll. I don't troll. I say real things. Once in a while I make a joke, but I don't troll people. I don't get on and try and you know, the type of thing. I don't know what kind of person does what these people are doing. I don't know what's wrong with them, what's going on inside of them that makes them sit there and say, "Are you triggered?" and stuff. I don't know what that is. I don't have that. I don't know what that is. I feel I'm sorry that you feel that way. I'm sorry that everything I do bothers you so much.
All the myths about Gregory Rasputin were invented from 1910 on by those jealous of the Tsar, without much need for imagination, because they attributed to him what they themselves did, that is, they were talking about themselves and their own deeply held and practiced vices. They were jealous because they wanted the power of the Tsar and therefore wanted to discredit the legitimate holders of that power, the Tsar and his family, including his ill heir and his healer, and the Orthodox Christian society that he ruled over, which they so hated. And so these rich hedonists and decadents spread their lies and gossip in the worldly salons of St. Petersburg, among the futile wealthy and aristocratic debauchees, and in the gutter press of the time. These sources included the cunning Grand Duke Nikolai Niko.
Yeah, because what's his name did that to me yesterday. Who's the guy? Apostate Prophet. He's really kind of shilling for the Amish. I'm not sure why, but he's setting up a false dichotomy of either Islam or Zionism. You have to, like, it's a one or the other. You can't be against both. You have to choose one. And when I point out that you don't have to choose, he starts getting mad, and he got mad at Jay. He said that anyone who thinks that Israel is behind ISIS is like a horrible person and a liar. And Jay Dyer was like, I will literally debate you on this. And then he ran from the debate. And then he started smearing me. Anytime I would bring up a point, he would just smear me. And I got dogpiled. I killed him, though. I mean, I freaking did a wonderful job. Do you guys want to look? You guys want to look through it? Let's see. I don't know what to do with these people. I really don't. All right, so Apostate Prophet said, when it comes to Islam, much of the right is significantly worse than the woke leftists. I said, it's possible to be against Zionism and against Islam. I used to think of you as a very nuanced thinker, but I'm beginning to reconsider. He responded with a picture of me saying that, which I think I shouldn't have said that. I don't. But he responded that, how many hours later? 2 hours later. So the conversation went on. Apostate Prophet, instead of engaging in my argument in any way, shape, or form, which is it's possible to be against Zionism and Islam, instead of engaging with what I said at all, he spent the whole time searching through my history to find something to smear me with. It's just, that's the mentality. Nobody's engaging with ideas. It's just, I don't get it. I don't get it. It's hard to talk to these people. It's really hard to talk to these people, but I did my best, and here's what happened. Somebody said, you're degenerate scum. This is before the Amish thing. This is before he posted this, which is regrettable. I'm not going to lie. But it was in response to 70% of the people being killed by Israel were women and children. And I was angry. And I got out of hand. But also, worldview matters. And if you reject the way, the truth, and the life, then you are evil. And also, all people are evil because we're all fallen. But, of course, nobody understands nuance. JL doesn't understand nuance. Apostate Prophet doesn't understand nuance. This is kind of what I'm talking about. I used to think of him as a nuanced thinker, but I'm beginning to reconsider. All these people, they come to the table. I don't know what they're coming to the table with. I actually don't understand people. Truly, I don't get it. I don't get what they're doing, what they're talking about. I don't understand why they are so adherent to something but are unable to defend why they're adherent to something, so they just go on the attack, the constant attack. Like, this conversation is perfect. Somebody said, do you even know what Zionism means? And I said, I don't know if I can read this. Can I? I said, yes, it means endless wars for America, for an ally that does nothing for us. It means Protestants who somehow think that part of being a Christian is professing undying loyalty to a country that bombs Orthodox churches and spits on Orthodox priests. It means the USS Liberty. It means billions of dollars of aid to Israel instead of to our own citizens. It means we can't get a single president that puts America first because they can't even make it to the primaries if AIPAC doesn't let them. It means NGOs like the ADL somehow get to decide what I'm allowed to say on social media. It means you've been duped. It means you've been subverted. It means you bought into the left-right dialectic, not realizing this. And then I linked to this video, this real video that AIPAC released.
Please welcome Senate Democratic Leader,
the Senate Republican Leader.
Please welcome Speaker of the U.S. House of Representatives.
Please welcome Secretary of State.
I'm honored to introduce the Vice President of the United States.
Ladies and gentlemen, the President of the United States.
Please welcome back to the apex stage the Prime Minister of Israel.
The Prime Minister of Israel! In a unique alliance.
The alliance between Israel and the United States of America.
In the United States, our support for Israel is bipartisan, and that is how it should stay.
Our strategic ally, our unbreakable friendship.
America is safer when we stand with Israel.
Because if you care about American security, you must care about Israel's security.
That sounds like a threat.
My friends,
America and Israel
need you more today
than ever before.
May God bless Israel.
And may God bless the United States of America.
Thank you.
It's the sound of hell rising. So that's what I said. That was my response. And they said, LOL, the USS Liberty, really bringing up that tired, worn-out smear? Talk about desperate. And I said, another incredible argument. And then I said a thing. You can read it. But my joke is essentially the idea of the kings of histrionics talking about me bringing up something from the past is just like, that to me is so ironic, I can't even... And then he called me a knuckle dragger. He said, knuckle draggers like yourself are a dime a dozen. Your ridiculous victimhood mentality is on par with that of any leftist or Islamo-Nazi nutjob idiot. And I said, again, solid argumentation. At least the other guy tried. And then this other person said, amazing. To my whole list of what Zionism is, he said, amazing. All of these are literally the opposite of the truth. Guess the apostate prophet is right in his assertion. That's a great argument. Guess the IDF is preoccupied at the moment. And then he tries to pick apart line by line. And I literally, you can go through it, but everything, I back up every single thing I said until he gives up. And then I get blocked from the argument. And then they dogpile. Then a bunch of people start calling me names and this, that, and the other thing when I can no longer defend myself. So I apologize for blocking you, JL. God bless you. You're the best guy ever. Remember the old days? Remember how it used to be? I don't know what happened. I wish things were cool. I wish things were cool. You know? I wish things were cool. But, you know, this you know, it's the times, man. It's put divides between all of us. You know, I have love for all of these people. I have love for JL and every person who's decided that I'm the scum of the universe because I don't know, don't kiss the Wailing Wall or something. Everyone who's decided that, I literally love them. I literally do. I don't have any hatred towards them. They hurt my feelings and make me feel so sad. But I love them. So I am apologizing to you for blocking you because that's what Apostate Prophet did to me. He didn't allow me to speak back. But here's the difference between me and you. I said things that were dope and you said things that are whack. So I don't really have much time for that crap. I was expecting a conversation at the caliber that he presents himself at. And I didn't get it. Instead, he backed out, smeared me, and blocked me. You're just sitting here being a troll. I don't have patience for that crap. It's really whack. It's really boring. You're just like trying to get a rise out of me. You're just trying to get a rise out of me. And America's Next Top Hotler is funny. I'm not hiding behind comedy. I think I make it very clear what I want and what I believe and what I think. There's hundreds of hours of this show of me saying everything. And sometimes I go off the deep end, like with the thing he smeared me with. He got me. He got me with the smear. He said, oh, this is who he really is. Nothing else needs to be considered. Okay, you got me. You're good at arguing. You're wrong, but you're good at arguing. I mean, you're not good at arguing. You're good at subverting. This is like a skill. This is like ad hominem. What's that thing? Bad jacketing? where they say, oh, Mel Gibson is this horrible person, or they kind of like create this identity. He's what they did to Rasputin, apparently. Apparently they did to Rasputin. We think of Rasputin as this horrible person. I always did up until this moment. And now I'm finding out the guy was basically a saint. Same thing with Hotler. Hotler literally didn't want a war. He dropped pamphlets in Normandy. He begged people, let's not fight. All I want is for everyone to get along. And they just hated him. They just wanted to fight. No. And so you start to realize that what's behind a lot of these smears, a lot of these tactics, is not in the interest of a greater good. It is in the interest of their agenda. Truth be damned. Morality be damned. As long as the agenda is pushed forth. And when people come to the table and that's how they argue, what are you supposed to do with people like that? What can you say to them? What can you say to someone who would rather lie and smear and try and trigger you and try and get you out of pocket so they could say, see, he's bad. Oh, this guy's bad, and never actually engage with the ideas in any real way? What are you supposed to do with someone like that? That's a dishonest actor. What's the word? A bad actor? It's a dishonest way of arguing. They're not there. Here's the thing. You come to the table looking for the truth. They come to the table with an agenda. That's the difference. I don't want anything bad to happen to anybody. I want to know the truth, and I want to act in accordance with the truth. That's it. When I see people who don't want to act in accordance with the truth, but want to act in accordance with their own personal agenda and actually despise you and enjoy seeing you suffer, yes, it does upset me. And I go off the deep end, and I say things like I did that he screenshotted when I saw that that 70% of the casualties were women and children. And when I've seen them laugh about killing kids and raping women, and when I've seen them knocking down the courthouse doors for their right to rape prisoners of war because they're cattle, they're not humans. When all of this happened, all of this is real. You can't make that go away. All of it happened. So when I see that, I do go off the deep end. It fills me with anger, which is kind of the first thing I talked about in this show, is trying not to be overcome by anger. And because that's what they do. That's what everyone does. Here's what the weak, emotional types will do. What they'll do is they'll try and get you upset. They'll try and get you angry so that they can paint a picture of you as an angry, unstable, dismissible person. That's what they want. They want that. They can't meet you in the world of ideas. That's impossible. So what they do is try and subvert. And if they can get you to look angry, if they can get you mad, then they can get you to look like a crazy person. And so I have to work on that. I do have to work on that. These people make me mad. But I do love them. I have nothing but love for everyone. I think. You know, it's just, do you see the difference? Do you see? I'm sitting here working it out right in front of you, you know? I'm a passionate person. I'm passionate. That's why I'm an artist. I'm Irish and Sicilian. It's two of the most passionate people in the history of the world. I have to learn to control it, but that doesn't make me wrong. I'm not wrong. I just have to learn to speak without getting upset. That's all. And here's the other thing, I'm not attached to any of this. I literally don't care. If this goes away, I don't care. These people, what they want is the world. They don't understand that the world will end. They don't understand that it's all going to turn to dust and that everything they thought mattered will turn out to be nothing. It's only the Orthodox Christian that understands the truth about this reality. So I shouldn't let myself get too attached to anything in this world. Like, think about Hotler's speeches. They're just like, look, angry German guy. And then you listen to his speeches, and he's like, they're destroying everything. They've turned the art into ugliness. It's all pornography and vileness, and he's just talking about what have they done to us? And they're just like, look, angry, bad person. So this is what they do. So you have to just not get mad. And that's what the saints said. If you watch the show on Tuesday, halfway through my rant, the saints come on and say literally that everything I did is wrong. They literally did. So after I said all that stuff, immediately afterwards, it said, you won't become saints by hounding after evil. Ignore evil, look towards Christ, and he will save you. Saint Porphyrios. And then next, or later on during that break, during that brief intermission, St. John Chrysostom said, no matter how just your words may be, you ruin everything when you speak with anger. Message received. I know what work needs to be done. It's a new year. That was last year. This year, not getting mad. Not getting mad. Not getting mad. I'm not mad. I can be mad. Be angry and sin not. I can't speak with anger. You know what I mean? I have to figure out how to deal with people like JL. People who would rather just snipe and snark and just try and get a right. I don't know how to, I've never known how to deal with people like that. When I was a kid, I would just hurt them. When I was young, before I would go to jail for it, I would just hurt them. I would just hurt them. But that's wrong. You can't just hurt them. So what do? Argue with them? You're arguing with nobody. You're arguing with someone who can't hear you. Pride refuses correction. They're not looking for the truth. They're looking to win. They're looking to subvert. They're looking to make you look bad. So what can you do? Can you engage? Well, if I block them, then I'm against free speech. If I engage with them, then they drag me down to where they are. I'm going to have to ask a priest. Because I genuinely am befuddled by this. Anybody know what to do with this sort of thing? I'm going to check chat and it's all going to be people attacking me, but if someone who cares about me is in the chat, do you know what to do in these sorts of situations? I know my weaknesses. I'm aware of my weaknesses. Do you know what to do? Let me see. Yeah, what can you do? Everybody stopped watching. I don't know why I put myself through this. This show's probably aging me. Such an emotional roller coaster every single stinking time. Let's finish listening to Rasputin.
These sources included the cunning Grand Duke Nikolai Nikolaevich who, rather like the French,
the dukes and duchesses, there was like this thing where a king, in a monarchy, the king, while being surrounded by rich and people like that, he has to serve in the interest of the people. And by being unswayed by their money, he maintains his power. That's how it's supposed to be. Usury kind of deformed that, and all of a sudden, and now we're in the present situation where billionaires and tech oligarchs can determine what's real and what we're allowed to do and policy and stuff like that. And, APAC, and they're allowed to decide what happens with our world, right? But before that, if you look up Ivan the Terrible, I've heard a story of Ivan the Terrible, that what he essentially did and why people call him terrible, maybe I'm wrong here, was because the rich, which were oppressing the poor and ruining their lives, he put them in their place. He put the bankers in their place and oppressed the crap out of the elites, which is why he got smeared as the terrible. I think. Maybe I'm wrong. But that's the idea of monarchy. Monarchy can't be swayed by riches, because the king controls all. So you have nothing to offer him except your loyalty, which makes it so he doesn't answer to the financial elite. Like, apparently, the cunning Grand Duke Nikolai Nikolaevich. Because what we have in America is a bunch of people answering to the financial elite. Everything is done at the behest of the financial elite. Our money system is at the behest of the financial elite. Everything, literally everything we do is the person who wins every election for the past however many years, a long time, is the person who gets the most money. That's it. And so you're constantly, basically politicians are like the stock market. Lobbyists are like investors, and they expect a return on their investment. And so all of these people end up being bought and sold, and the only interest that gets pushed is the interest of the worst people. The billionaires who don't want to pay any taxes and want to find ways to circumvent the law so that they can keep getting more. And silencing their partners, like what Elon, or their enemies. Like Elon, there was these kids trapped in a cave or something like that, and a professional diver, wanted to go down and save them. And Elon offered his equipment, and the diver said, your equipment won't do it. I'm sorry, I appreciate the offer, but your equipment won't do it. I need to use mine. Your equipment isn't up to the task. Elon then called him a PDF publicly, and essentially ended up smearing this guy to the point where they ended up in court. I don't know who did it. I think he, asked him to stop saying that he's ruining his life by putting forth these false allegations, and Eli was willing to take it all the way to court and bankrupt this guy. This guy who was trying to save kids. This guy was trying to save kids, and Elon got his feelings hurt because he wouldn't use his submarine. And so he ruined the man's life, bankrupted him, and labeled him as a PDF, and smeared him and bankrupted him. This is the type of people who win in our society. This is like advisor to Trump now. You know what I mean? That's the type of people that win in this society. That's the leaders of this society. They don't even have to do it in front of you. They can take some puppet, put it in front of you, and they can, control it. And let everybody hate Joe Biden. Let everybody hate Donald Trump. Let everybody hate these figureheads while they're all being controlled and every decision is being made behind the scenes by their cabinet and by shadowy elites and by bankers and stuff like that. And so that's the system we have now. You wonder why everything keeps getting worse? It's because we're not a factor. We don't matter. We're just in the way. The idea is to extract as much from us while giving as little to us as possible. The idea is not happiness, justice, the pursuit of truth, nothing like that. None of that matters to them. What matters is them being elite, them controlling you. And ultimately, with many of them, what matters to them is your destruction. And what matters to them is that you not only are destroyed financially and physically, but morally, that you abandon Christ. And they've achieved that in almost all of Europe and America. But in a monarchy, the idea is that I don't answer to the money. If I'm king, I don't answer to the money. I see the aristocrats. I see them trying to schmooze me. I see, but all their money means nothing. I'm in control of all of it. I decide what happens. I don't have to answer to a committee. I have advisors, but I am operating in the best interest of the people. And you say, oh, well, you could have a tyrant. Yes, you could have a tyrant. You could. But if you have a lineage of people saying this is how you lead, this is your responsibility, and these people answer to God, then they will be a lot less likely to be tyrants. When you have people that hate God, then they're a lot more likely to be tyrants. People who don't believe in God, who hate God, or who worship the devil, or who hate Christ, if they're in control, which they are, behind the scenes, then you're guaranteed endless tyranny with a smile on its face. Whereas if you have a leader that answers to the same God as you do, then the moral law which we all adhere to restricts his ability to tyrannize. And we have had, throughout Orthodox history, we have had bishops stand against and what's the word? Chastise kings and czars and put them in their place in God's name. And they've changed their behavior. You may say, oh, well, they can pretend to be Christians but not be one. Yes, they can. But the chances of that happening are considerably less than what we have now. What you're not thinking is we could have wonderful kings. We could have wonderful czars who care about the people and want peace in the land and simply want to protect the people. And they need nothing from the bankers and the aristocrats. In fact, that was part of the plan. If you look into a certain document that was discovered called the Protocols, one of the things was to separate king from nation, make it a democracy, because they know that the power of a people's and of a nation comes from having an identity. And that identity reaches its crest at monarchy. I say he is a representation of us. He is us. We are the Irish people. He is the Irish king. He is part of our bloodline, part of our lineage. He is the what's the best example it's called? Epitome of who we are. It's a very solid and grounded identity. But you can't put your trust in kings and princes in whom there is no salvation. So ultimately, this is fine too. This is what the early Christians dealt with. The early Christians dealt with an entire world trying to kill them. Do we need to control the world? No. It's better because then maybe more people will be saved. But, you know, hard times produce good people, produce saints. The Bolsheviks' revolution was always this huge scar on the earth, but when I became Orthodox, they said many saints were born from that. I think they said millions of saints. And martyrs. So while down here it looks like one thing, it is seen to its truest extent in eternity. And in eternity, those people are revered, venerated, because they did not turn against Christ, no matter what the world did to them. I don't know what the rest of these people are operating from. I know that they're full of Malthusian ideas about, you know, overpopulation and stuff like that. And their heads are full of liberal pluralism, and so they can't really understand the world, and all of it's backed by this bedrock of scientific false confidence. And they just kind of imagine that everything that they've been told is solid and true, and they don't need to look into it too deeply. And so they've never examined the false assumptions that they base their entire worldview on. And so they can't really see the type of things that we're seeing. They can't see that unless you follow Christ, you are absurd. Period. Your religion makes no sense. Your religion collapses upon itself. Your worldview, if you're anti-religious, collapses upon itself. If you're an atheist, whatever you are in direct opposition to the truth. And so everything you do, the conclusions you reach, are always going to be wrong, ultimately. But they can't comprehend this. You know, the transcendental argument for God that Jay Dyer is always talking about is so unshakable that it just, I don't know what else you people can even bring to the table anymore. It's like preferring to muck about in the mud rather than reach for the light. That's what it seems like. And so people who have a problem with the type of stuff I say, with, you know, sometimes I think they have a good reason. Sometimes I get out of pocket. I do. But in general, people who have a problem with what I say, I think what they're having a problem with is themselves and their own inability to come to terms with the nature of reality. All right, let's try and get through the rest of this.
Rather like the French and British generals on the Western Front, had led his troops to massacre and defeat, trusting in infantry and cavalry against machine guns, and had had to be replaced. The Freemasons Maklakov, Junkovsky, and the hack journalist Amphiteotrof, the defrocked apostate Sergei, Iliador, Trufanov, the conscienceless politician Guchkov, the atheists Milyukov and Gorky, the liar Rodzianko, the pervert and occultist Yusupov, and the stupid Purishkvich.
Sorry.
They were all traitors who wanted to impose their pagan Russia on Christian Russia. These were the very ones who accused Gregory Rasputin of their own sins, which is why their descriptions were so eloquent. They accused him of lying, of debauchery, and of interfering in the affairs of state, everything that they themselves either did or yearned to do. Belonging to the elite, they were in such a state of demonic delusion that they even convinced themselves that they were doing Russia a service by pandering to their own vanity and plotting against the Tsar and those faithful to him, including the healer of the air, and seizing power. They believed their own slander and forgeries, when in fact they were talking about their own sins. Gregory Rasputin was the useful scapegoat invented by princes and sons of men to justify their ruthless ambition. If they had not chosen him, they would have chosen another. Peasant Russia was there only to be exploited by them. If they had not chosen him, they would have chosen another. If they had not
Why are you going on break early, yo?
I'm not. I'm just tidying up for a second.
What are we doing? Are you going to read my crap or not? Try for free. Gonna make me do a bunch of BS? No. I hate this crap. I'm 59 and I'm doing this for leisure and blah 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 and blah 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 blah. Just freaking do it. There, blah. Oh, okay. Oh yeah.
Hi, my name is Cliff Weitzman. I'm the founder of Speechify.
Fine, Cliff. Let's do it.
Hi, my name is Cliff Weitzman. I'm the founder.
Boy, oh boy, you guys are fun. This is fun. I'm saying the opposite. Oh, opposite. Oh my goodness gracious. Thank you. Oh, and now after saying all of these things, now give us your information. Jeez, these freaking people. All right, the last part. Here we go. Unbelievable. Kindly reduce its length.
G. Rasputin with the Tsarina Alexandra and children. If we look at those who actually knew him, we obtain a different view. Thus, Bishops Barnabas, Nekropin, and Isidore Kolokolov were close friends of Gregory Rasputin till the end of his life, trusted him completely, and Bishop Isidore celebrated his funeral service, for which he in turn was much slandered. In his memoirs another, General Korolev, wrote that he had been struck by Rasputin.
That's rough. What about ChatGPT? Can you read something out loud for me? Can you read it out loud, please? All right, I'll read it. Where was I? All right. If we look at those who actually knew him, we obtain a different view. Thus, Bishop Barnabas Nakropin and Isidore Kolokolov were close friends of Gregory Rasputin till the end of his life, trusted him completely, and Bishop Isidore celebrated his funeral service, for which he in turn was much slandered. In his memoirs, another, General Krylov, wrote that he had been struck by Rasputin's profound knowledge of Holy Scripture and theological questions, and characterized him as a good man who constantly expressed a sense of Christian forgiveness for our enemies. Such affirmations are confirmed by other devout and well-educated clergy and laity, impressed by Gregory Rasputin's piety, and they naturally revered him as an elder. In his memoirs, the head of the police department, A.T. Vasilyev, wrote that the results... Can you let Wolf out? Wrote that the results of his many investigations confirmed his initial supposition that there was no compromising correspondence with Rasputin. No letters from the Tsarina. Indeed, why should there have been? Rasputin was only semi-literate. He would have had difficulty reading anything. Vasilyev wrote, I also investigated to find out if Rasputin kept any documents, money, or valuables in a bank. My investigations were fruitless, another proof of my conviction of the absurdity of the scandalous rumors about Rasputin. But these witnesses are only the beginning. There are many others of integrity and indeed holiness who say the same, confirming the absurdity of the slanders. Among these are of course the future saint, Tsar Nicholas, Tsarina Alexander, saints, Tsar Nicholas, Tsarina Alexander, their 5 pious children, Archpriest Alexander Vasilyev, the spiritual father of the imperial family, the pious virgin Anna Vyerubova, later Mother Maria of Helsinki, who is venerated as a saint today, Prince N.D. Zevakov, Julia Den, other bishop admirers of Gregory Rasputin like the future Saint Macarius of the Altai, Metropolitan of Moscow, the pious Metropolitan Petirum of St. Petersburg, and great many other righteous, chaste, sober, and honest men and women who loved Holy Russia. None of these believed in the Rasputin myth, and this for a very simple reason. They knew him personally, had seen him working miracles of healing and prophecy, and knew the motivations of the jealous slanderers. Of course, there were others. There's the case... Lie down! Lie down. Of course, there were others. There's the case of the young and naive Father Theophan, who first enthusiastically introduced Gregory Rasputin to the imperial family. He only changed his mind because he believed slanders told him in confession. Later, he was horrified when he discovered that he had been lied to. There was the case of the Grand Duchess, Abbess Elizabeth in Moscow. She too believed the slanders, although at the end, her sister, the Tsarina, seems to have persuaded her that since she lived in Moscow and had been fed slanders, she had been greatly misled. None of those who believed the slanders had met Gregory in person. They had no first-hand experience. They had simply taken part in a slanderous game of Chinese whispers. Why the slanders have been repeated to this day? Why are these slanders still repeated and believed today? First of all, because scandalous sex stories make many people rich, and they are what the mob wants. Secondly, because those who believe and repeat them want to believe and repeat them because they are motivated by self-justification. The alternative would be to repent, and most do not want to repent. The murder of the Russian Orthodox peasant Gregory Rasputin, in fact, began the revolution. Not a Bolshevik revolution, but a revolution long desired, since at least December 1825, by a jealous aristocracy and a growing middle class, all apostates from the Russian Orthodox Church. The descendants of all who thought they would benefit from the revolution do not want to repent. These include not just brainwashed former Soviet citizens, not only the descendants of emigre aristocrats in Paris and elsewhere, but also all the other Western victims of Russophobic propaganda who want to believe that the so-called Tsarist regime, that is to say the legitimate Christian empire founded by St. Constantine, was corrupt, primitive, barbarian, depraved, drunken, and plainly evil. Therefore, it was demonized, and so could be overthrown by the pure West, and all was justified. Such Russophobia is in the direct line of the self-justifying propaganda of the secularism of Gibbon's history of the decline and fall of the Roman Empire. But what if Gregory Rasputin was the victim, the more or less innocent scapegoat of the machinations of traitors? If Gregory was innocent, then they, the ideologues of the anti-Christian Western world, therefore most of the Russian aristocracy and the State Duma, most of the generals and even some clergy, most of the journalists and most of the people, as well as the Western-founded Soviet state, are guilty of slandering him, murdering him, and are also guilty of the murder of the canonized imperial family. Guilty, too, are all who believed in the lies without question, and all who continue to believe in these money is always a motive for evil, lies and myths, and even spread them. Here's looking at y'all. Scrutinize everything that comes to the table. Don't go along with something because it benefits you. Here's looking at me too. Sometimes I do that. I downloaded something recently. I was like, whoa, this is crazy. And then I found out that it was fake. Glad I didn't post it. It was something apparently Albert Pike said. I gotta look into it. After all, these are the people who 3 months after the murder on Kerensky's Masonic orders dug up Gregory Rasputin's corpse and on March 11th, 1917, incinerated it. Was this the act of Orthodox Christians or any other Christians? Was this the act of Christian patriots who loved the Tsar, the Little Father? Who could have carried out such a blasphemous act but apostates, occultists, and anti-Christian secularists? Even if all or just part of what they claimed had been true, would that have justified such profound hatred for a corpse? Nobody has done this or even proposed to do this with the corpse of the Bolshevik mass murder and blasphemer Lenin, which amazingly still lies in its chemical soup in Moscow. Surely the only people who could have carried out this act were atheists and Satanists. However, in some sense, all who continue to spread these slanders are indirectly taking part in this blasphemy. Atheists and Satanists. That's one thing. That's one way of saying it. Gregory Rasputin was a symbol of peasant Orthodox Russia, a useful scapegoat for those who want to seize power, and whose slogan was demonize your enemies and then anything you do is justified. This is exactly what I'm talking about in today's show. Just demonize us. What did this boy come to the freaking table with? What's with your dog whistles? Say it from your chest. You're a N-A-Z-I. Just like, shut up, dude. Shut up. Guess what, JL, and all those like him, Apostate Prophet, and everyone else like this? These tricks will not work any longer. Then what will you have? The only thing defending you is lies and slander. What happens when they stop working? You're defenseless. God help you. His murderers symbolized all that was wrong with Russia: treason, cowardice, and deceit. In the words of the martyred Emperor Nicholas II, treason came from the elite class and intelligentsia which betrayed the imperial family and the church to the Germans and the Western finance Bolsheviks. Cowardice came from those who were too weak to resist the elite and instead swam with the tide. And deceit came from the supposed allies who also plotted against the Tsar. How much is this crazy? Dude, I was just reading about the Tsar. How much does this reflect everything that's going on now and everything in the macrocosm of today and also in the microcosm of this stream? It's always like this. It's always like this. Every stream, it all just starts to come together. I don't need, I never plan this. People have asked me, do you plan your streams? I don't. I have a couple notes and I just start going and I just let it happen. I don't know how it just happens. If I planned it, it couldn't happen, I think. Treason came from the elite class and intelligentsia, which betrayed the imperial family and the church to the Germans and the Western finance Bolsheviks. Cowardice came from those who were too weak to resist the elite and instead swam with the tide. And deceit came from the supposed allies who also plotted against the Tsar. All of them slandered the imperial family and therefore also Gregory Rasputin. Okay, this brings something to mind. This other thing that kind of exemplifies what we're talking about today. And this was Sneeko talking to a Amish man. And the way this Amish man talked this is the thing. You know, this is how they are. Like the way JL just was to me. Telling me to say it from my chest. Like I'm secretly something that I'm not saying. Anyone who watches the show knows that I am an open book. I say everything that's going on. Sometimes I wish I didn't. But I do. So, here we go. But this is, it reminds me, this sort of behavior that we're talking about here. Reminds me of this.
Do you want to kill me? Absolutely not. You said on a stream, down with the Yahoo. I was joking. What I'm trying to say is, look, we both want to vote for Trump, right? Not as enthusiastic as I was about it in 2016. Because you think he's owned by Zionists. I mean, every American politician is. He has billions of dollars. What does he need money from these Zionists for? Have you seen what he said since he got shot? It's very clear who he's aligned with. Hamas is a organization that came and killed 1,200 Jewish people, and he wants to free the hostages. That means he's owned by Zionists? If you look at the Times of Israel, Hamas, Palestine, they offered to release the hostages, and Israel said no, they refused. You see what the Israelis are doing right now to some of the Palestinian prisoners that they've caught? Bad apples. I mean, they're justifying it by saying that these are goy, that they can rape and they can commit these crimes, like most heinous things you could possibly do. Hamas people that burn babies alive. That was proven not true. This is an anti-Semitic show, but let's assume that's not true. Don't always play victim. Listen, is the
Don't always play victim. Don't always play victim challenge impossible. You guys know the meme.
Not true. A lot of that was untrue. I just want to have a conversation. Like you keep playing victim. If you want to have a conversation, don't come in here and say because it's proven that they were. You started this conversation by saying I want to kill you. Yeah, because you said you want to kill me. You said I didn't say that. The Yahud. I meant down with Israel. There are 7 million Jews in Israel, right. So you do want to kill. And I'm telling you right now that I don't want to do that, and I misunderstood what that word meant. Or you want to leave already? I was thinking you might come and you want to try to kill me, and you think I was going to try to kill you? I thought you might.
You hear this? You hear this crap? I thought Sneeko was going to kill me. Who can deal with these people? Who can deal with these people? We're not living with serious people. Everything that comes out of their mouths is histrionics, victimhood, and lies. And they've trained so many of you to act the same way. Grow a spine, act like a man, say it from your chest. Unlike JL, who won't even tell us who he is, but loves to hide behind an avatar and snipe. You know, these people, I just can't with any of them anymore. Tell us the truth. You're an NAZI. I make jokes about being an NAZI all the time. I've said it from my chest, but I also don't know if I really mean it. I also take it back. I also just make jokes. You know, I'm a complicated person. I'm sorry that I'm not simple. I'm sorry that I'm not just a little storybook character in a children's novel. I'm actually just a real person working out this stuff in real time on stream. Sorry, a lot of it's jokes. A lot of it I'm saying in jest. Sometimes I talk about it in a way where it's like my idea of what that means compared to their idea of what that means. You know what I mean? Because their idea of what that means is the 6 million. My idea of what that means is peace for the world, and it, you know what I mean? But also, I don't ascribe that word to me in seriousness. When I talk about America's Next Top Hotler, I'm talking about the leader that will lead us out of Weimar America. I'm talking about someone that will lead us to a Orthodox Christian monarchy, a beautiful thing instead of an ugly thing. I want beauty. I want truth. Y'all are content to wallow in misery and darkness and lies. Me, I cannot find my home there. Forgive me if I sound prideful, but I just can't. I find no place of solace in misery, lies, and ugliness. So, pay attention. This is a lot more nuanced than you're realizing. Well, it's a lot, not realizing, it's a lot more nuanced than you would like it to be. Tonya, come on. Go back. Go back. Good girl. I know you would like me to be a storybook character. You would like me to be a simple thing that you can put in a box and dismiss. You would like me to be the boogeyman you need to justify your evil. But I'm not. Sorry.
So why would you come and sit? Why would you look at the stream, see where I am, and come sit down? If you actually thought I was going to kill you, you would not come out of your way. Because I wouldn't let you come in. Okay.
So stupid. So stupid. So stupid. All right, I'm taking a break. And, I do have a question for you.
You tired of listening to music? It's like the equivalent of eating a mayonnaise sandwich. Why don't you get yourself a big New York sausage hot dog?
Why don't you get yourself a New York hot dog? Why don't you get yourself a hot dog sandwich? Why don't you come on over here?
BlossoMSquareRecords.bandcamp.com. BlossoMSquareRecords.bandcamp.com.
You tired of making bad decisions all your life? Why don't you make one good decision once in your life and buy my freaking music? Why don't you go ahead and go buy my music? Why don't you buy my music? Huh? Why don't you go ahead and go buy my music right now, huh? Buy my stupid music, alright, jerk? What are you, polyamorous? Buy my music. Come buy my music, hey, come on, click the link, go to the sink, take a drink. We got a CDs and tapes of it. Buy that stink, cause you know it's stinky, cause we get funky over here, people. And I ain't no funky monkey, man. Colossal Squid Records, bandcamp.com. Yeah, you can listen to it on iTunes. Yeah, you can listen to it on iTunes. You can listen to it on Rhapsody? Do I look like a swarthy gentleman from the South? Or do I look like a Sicilian scam artist? Hey, I'm just keeping it real. I'm just like you. Hey guys, you want to support my stream? Come on back, buy my music. It's nothing but pressure, and it's no pressure. Just come and do it. Then put it in your boombox and oosh, baka. We about to have a freaking flying carousel, carnival, clowns, people flying around, light up buildings, fluorescent lights, a bing bong, dang 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 dang. It's a carnival. It's a horse ride. It's some fireworks. Oh great, now the white balance is off. What is this? The fight balance? What do you want a punch? What do you want lunch? When you say camera phone, you sound anachronistic. Hey, I'm taking a picture of you with my camera phone because this guy hasn't even bought my music. Hey guys, check this guy out. Apparently this is what it looks like when you don't buy Colossal Squid Records music. Ooh. You choose to look like this? Don't you know that if you buy my music, it changes your genetic makeup and gives you a better physiognomy? That's a fact. That's not a lie. That's a fact. Why are my hands this color?
You tired of listening to music's like the equivalent of eating a mayonnaise sandwich? Why don't you get yourself a big New York sausage hot dog?
Why don't you get yourself a New York hot dog? Why don't you get yourself a hot dog sandwich? Why don't you come on over here?
GlossonSquareRecords.bandcamp.com. GlossonSquareRecords.bandcamp.com.
You tired of making bad decisions all your life? Why don't you make one good decision once in your life and buy my freaking music? Why don't you go ahead and go buy my music? Why don't you buy my music? Huh? Why don't you go ahead and go buy my music right now, huh? Buy my stupid music, alright, jerk? What are you, polyamorous? Buy my music. Come buy my music, hey, come on, click the link, go to the sink, take a drink. We got a CDs and tapes of it. Buy that stink, cause you know it's stinky, cause we get funky over here, people. And I ain't no funky monkey, man. Colossal Squid Records, bandcamp.com. Yeah, you can listen to it on iTunes. Yeah, you can listen to it on iTunes. You can listen to it on Rhapsody? Do I look like a swarthy gentleman from the South? Or do I look like a Sicilian scam artist? Hey, I'm just keeping it real. I'm just like you. Hey guys, you want to support my stream? Come on back, buy my music. It's nothing but pressure, and it's no pressure. Just come and do it. Then put it in your boombox and oosh, baka. We about to have a freaking flying carousel, carnival, clowns, people flying around, light up buildings, fluorescent lights, a bing bong, da 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 dang 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 dang. It's a carnival. It's a horse ride. It's some fireworks. Oh great, now the white balance is off. What is this? The fight balance? What do you want, a punch? What do you want, lunch? When you say camera phone, you sound anachronistic. Hey, I'm taking a picture of you with my camera phone because this guy hasn't even bought my music. Hey guys, check this guy out. Apparently this is what it looks like when you don't buy Colossal Squid Records music. Ooh. Ah, you choose to look like this? Don't you know that if you buy my music, it changes your genetic makeup and gives you a better physiognomy? That's a fact. That's not a lie. That's a fact. Why are my hands this color?
You tired of listening to music's like the equivalent of eating a mayonnaise sandwich? Why don't you get yourself a big New York sausage hot dog? Why don't you get yourself a New York hot dog? Why don't you get yourself a hot dog sandwich? Why don't you come on over here? GlossonSquareRecords.bandcamp.com. GlossonSquareRecords.bandcamp.com. GlossonSquareRecords.bandcamp.com.
You tired of making bad decisions all your life? Why don't you make one good decision once in your life and buy my freaking music? Why don't you go ahead and go buy my music? Why don't you buy my music? Huh? Why don't you go ahead and go buy my music right now, huh? Buy my stupid music, alright, jerk? What are you, polyamorous? Buy my music. Come buy my music. Hey, come on. Click the link. Go to the sink. Take a drink. We got a CDs and tapes of it. Buy that stink, cause you know it's stinky, cause we get funky over here, people. And I ain't no funky monkey, man. Colossal Squid Records, bandcamp.com. Yeah, you can listen to it on iTunes. Yeah, you can listen to it on iTunes. You can listen to it on Rhapsody? Do I look like a swarthy gentleman from the South? Or do I look like a Sicilian scam artist? Hey, I'm just keeping it real. I'm just like you. Hey guys, you want to support my stream? Come on back, buy my music. It's nothing but pressure, and it's no pressure. Just come and do it. Then put it in your boombox and oosh, baka. We about to have a freaking flying carousel, carnival, clowns, people flying around, light up buildings, fluorescent lights, a bing bong, dang 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 dang. It's a carnival. It's a horse ride. It's these fireworks. Oh, great. Now the white balance is off. What is this? The fight balance? What do you want to punch? What do you want lunch? When you say camera phone, you sound anachronistic. Hey, I'm taking a picture of you with my camera phone because this guy hasn't even bought my music. Hey guys, check this guy out. Apparently, this is what it looks like when you don't buy Colossal Squid Records music. Ooh, you choose to look like this. Don't you know that if you buy my music, it changes your genetic makeup and gives you a better physiognomy? That's a fact. That's not a lie. That's a fact. Why are my hands this color?
Tired of listening to music's like the equivalent of eating a mayonnaise sandwich. Why don't you get yourself a big New York sausage hot dog? Why don't you get yourself a New York hot dog? Why don't you get yourself a hot dog sandwich? Why don't you come on over here? GlossysQuidRecords.bandcamp.com. GlossysQuidRecords.bandcamp.com. You tired of making bad decisions all your life? Why don't you make one good decision once in your life and buy my freaking music? Why don't you go ahead and go buy my music? Why don't you buy my music? Huh? Why don't you go ahead and go buy my music right now, huh? Buy my stupid music, alright, jerk? What are you, polyamorous? Buy my music. Come buy my music. Hey, come on. Click the link. Go to the sink. Take a drink. We got a CDs and tapes of it. Buy that stink, cause you know it's stinky, cause we get funky over here, people. And I ain't no funky monkey, man. Colossal Squid Records, bandcamp.com. Yeah, you can listen to it on iTunes. Yeah, you can listen to it on iTunes. You can listen to it on Rhapsody? Do I look like a swarthy gentleman from the South? Or do I look like a Sicilian scam artist? Hey, I'm just keeping it real. I'm just like you. Hey guys, you want to support my stream? Come on back, buy my music. It's nothing but pressure, and it's no pressure. Just come and do it. Then put it in your boombox and Oosh, Baka, we about to have a freaking flying carousel, carnival, clowns, people flying around, light up buildings, fluorescent lights, a bing bong, da 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 dang 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 dang. It's a carnival, it's a horse ride, it's some fireworks. Oh, great, now the white balance is off. What is this, the fight balance? What do you want, a punch? What do you want, lunch? When you say camera phone, you sound anachronistic. Hey, I'm taking a picture of you with my camera phone because this guy hasn't even bought my music. Hey guys, check this guy out. Apparently, this is what it looks like when you don't buy Colossal Squid Records music. Ooh, you choose to look like this. Don't you know that if you buy my music, it changes your genetic makeup and gives you a better physiognomy? That's a fact. That's not a lie. That's a fact. Why are my hands this color? You tired of listening to music? It's like the equivalent of eating a mayonnaise sandwich. Why don't you get yourself a big New York sausage hot dog? Why don't you get yourself a New York hot dog? Why don't you get yourself a hot dog sandwich? Why don't you come on over here?
GlossysQuidRecords.bandcamp.com. GlossysQuidRecords.bandcamp.com.
You tired of making bad decisions all your life? Why don't you make one good decision once in your life and buy my freaking music? Why don't you go ahead and go buy my music? Why don't you buy my music? Huh? Why don't you go ahead and go buy my music right now, huh? Buy my stupid music, alright, jerk? What are you, polyamorous? Buy my music. Come buy my music, hey, come on, click the link, go to the sink, take a drink. We got a CDs and tapes of it. Buy that stink, cause you know it's stinky, cause we get funky over here, people. And I ain't no funky monkey, man. Colossal Squid Records, bandcamp.com. Yeah, you can listen to it on iTunes. Yeah, you can listen to it on iTunes. You can listen to it on Rhapsody? Do I look like a swarthy gentleman from the South? Or do I look like a Sicilian scam artist? Hey, I'm just keeping it real. I'm just like you. Hey guys, you want to support my stream? Come on back, buy my music. It's nothing but pressure, and it's no pressure. Just come and do it. Then put it in your boombox and oosh, Baka, we about to have a freaking flying carousel, carnival, clowns, people flying around, light up buildings, fluorescent lights, a bing bong, da 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 dang 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 dang. It's a carnival, it's a horse ride, it's some fireworks. Oh, great, now the white balance is off. What is this, the fight balance? What do you want, a punch? What do you want, lunch? When you say camera phone, you sound anachronistic. Hey, I'm taking a picture of you with my camera phone because this guy hasn't even bought my music. Hey guys, check this guy out. Apparently, this is what it looks like when you don't buy Colossal Squid Records music. Ooh, you choose to look like this. Don't you know that if you buy my music, it changes your genetic makeup and gives you a better physiognomy? Gee whiz. You know what I mean? Yeah. This is not what I look like in real life. This is a good light.
It makes you golden.
It makes me look so beautiful. I am fat and ugly. That's the truth. All right. So here's what I was thinking. I felt bad about blocking JL and whatever that other miscreant's name was. But then I thought, and here's the thing, during the break, Chauncey hit me up, and he's having a similar problem where people are trying to get a rise out of him. And this is what we were talking about, this is what happened with Apostate Prophet yesterday. When I start talking about Zionism, he goes through my entire church history. What a weird thing to say. He goes through my entire tweet history looking for signs of me being a bad person, and then screenshots it, tweets it, and this is after blocking me so I can't respond. This sort of thing, I don't know what to do with this sort of thing. This sort of, what is it? It's like not engaging in truth, not engaging in the argument, smearing, and trying to get a rise out of you so that they can paint you in a picture. So they trying to get a rise out of you so they can smear you. Ultimately, the idea is smearing, right? It's not hard to find bad videos of me losing my mind. Tuesday, I lost my whole mind. I think I was righteous in everything I said, but I think I was really out of pocket and I cursed too much. But here's what I was just thinking. I blocked JL talking a bunch of nani bolo on my freaking chat, and it's just worthless stuff. Like, it's not valuable stuff. Not that you need to be saying great things all the time, but it's just sniping. You're just sitting there sniping at me like a demon. Like a demon. Trying to, like, your goal ultimately is to make me do a bad show. Like, that's what their goal is. They want to see me fail at doing this show. I don't know why. I don't know why you resent me so much. It's probably the lighting. Honestly, it's probably the lighting. You've never seen anything so beautiful in your life, and you probably feel small. You probably feel small, untalented, not as funny, not as good at music, less attractive. Handle it. I'm a once-in-a-lifetime person. Just deal with it. I'm joking. This is all a joke. I'm fat. I Ozempic burp. Okay? It smells like farts. No, I haven't been taking Ozempic lately. I haven't been taking black market Chinese Ozempic lately, but I've been thinking about maybe getting back into it. 2025 is the year where I probably don't take any more black market Chinese Ozempic. I'm trying to get a fitness regimen going so that I can just be strong. Maybe I'll still be fat, but I'll be like one of those fat, strong guys. I blocked them, right? And I felt bad. Why did I block them? That's like free speech. That's like what Apostate Prophet did to me. He blocked me so I couldn't respond anymore. But I was engaging in a good faith argument with Apostate Prophet. This guy's just sniping me like an annoying little, my wife called him Pissant. I think that's a curse. I'm not going to say it, but it is a good word. Just like a, shut up. Ugh. You're not a serious participant. I don't know what you are. Ugh.
They're all kind of behaving like females.
Behaving like females. Yeah. Anyway. So, but then I was thinking about it. What would you do if somebody was like that in real life? Are you going to sit there and engage with them? No. If somebody's like that in real life, you say, I don't like this person, and you do your best not to deal with them. Unless you're forced to deal with them. In which case you should just be gracious, I think, and just get out of there as soon as possible. Your only other option is stoop to their level and be a little, you're stupid. No, you're stupid. Are you triggered? It sounds like you're the one that's triggered. Like, why would I be, I'm never going to be that guy. Lord, help me to never be whatever that is. To me, it's just little. It's just little. It just reminds me of, like, there's this kid when I was younger who he was just like this, and like he wasn't cool, but he would like hide behind the bullies, and if he saw somebody getting bullied, he would like jump in and be like, "Yeah, you're stupid. Get him, Marcus," whatever. And it's that sort of energy, this sort of rat-like energy. I don't know what to say. I don't know how else to describe it. It's just, I don't like, so in real life, what do you do? When I was a kid, I would knock them out. When I became an adult, I just would be like, I don't want to be around this person. In Orthodoxy, I've had situations where been forced to be, now since I've become an Orthodox Christian, I've had situations in my life in which I'm forced to deal with difficult people. And I think what you're supposed to do is just take the low road, you know? And I don't mean the low road as in like destroy them. I mean the low road as in humility. Just let them say what they want, and you know, if it's not a good faith argument, then what are you going to engage in? Am I right? Yeah. But blocking is essentially what I would do to you in real life if you talk to me like that. I would either fight you or walk away. I don't really have, or if I have to deal with you, I would just be in a state of prayer, like I'm being assaulted. Okay, now I'm just in a state of, and maybe I should do that. Maybe I should let you guys just talk your crap in my chat, and I'll just sit there and just be like, it's okay, it's okay. I don't know any other way to deal with it. How else am I supposed to deal with it?
I feel like most people block. I'm trying to think of people we watch and what they do with like kind of pro-like people.
Because in real life, you just walk away from them. Yeah. In real life, you'd be like, that person sucks. And that's what I've done in my life. Like, I've known a lot of people who talk like that, and I'm just like, okay, that's enough. You're ridiculous. And they'll go off and tell themselves a story. There's one person whom I'm pretty sure probably watches all my streams to this day, who, if you didn't engage in never-ending stupidity with them, they'd be like, proved my point. Another debate won. You know, and you just be like, just let them win, I guess. Fine, you win. I know what's really going on. I don't have to prove to you or to the world anything. I know what's actually happening here. You definitely make me realize my need for a new prayer rope. Thank you, JL. Thank you, JL, for reminding me that I need a new prayer rope. Definitely going to make that a priority. Thank you, JL. I think there's an akathist at a certain... I think there's an akathist today. I might go to an akathist and try and buy a prayer rope. Anyway, I've known a lot of people like this, and what I do is I just go away from them. And I think, you know, white people and Christians are faced with this right now, where we're like, okay, we're surrounded by a bunch of people that hate us and are snarky and rude and kind of flippant about what we go through and dismissive about it. And we have a couple choices: to sit there and just let them treat us however they want. That is a choice. That's not off the table. We could just sit there and let them do whatever they want to us and focus on Christ. That might be the best option.
Growling at that.
Wolf doesn't like that option. Wolfgang says, kill your enemies. Destroy them. But that's Wolfgang. I didn't say it. That's Wolf. And Wolf's a dog. Maybe I'm a bit of a dog myself, but you know what I'm saying. Those are Wolf's words. Hey, it's out of my hands. Wolfgang gave the go-ahead. Hold on 1 second. Look, camera's off. I don't care. Leave the door cracked enough that they don't get locked in. Yeah. Closed enough that, you know. You're a baby.
She is a baby. I love her.
You're a baby. She smells like pee-pee. This dog is unconcerned about just stepping in pee, lying down in pee. I don't know when they get past that point. Maybe she's retarded. I'm not sure. So that's an option. Just taking it. That's an option, guys. Hey, whites, we could just take it. It'd be good for our humility. I'm just putting it out there. We could just take it. And instead of fighting back or anything, we just focus on Christ. And I think that's the best. Just being like, okay, well, we're being taken over. Ponyo, no! We're being taken over, we're being destroyed, we're being subverted. All the movies are mocking Christ. Everything's being destroyed in front of us, our own children. Well, we can sit there and we could be like, okay, well, what we're going to do is we are going to take our children out of the schools. We are going to turn off the TV forever. We are going to spend our lives in as try and live as saintly lives as we possibly can, and allow for God's will to, in time, be done. Now, we may be at a point in history where that's going to become less possible. You know, they take your kids for all sorts of reasons now. They'll be like, oh, get down. Just come on down. You can come down. Do you hear her? See, this is how I actually look. There you go. That's what I'm actually like, not this. Give me a break. I'm like this. They look for any reason to take your kids. Unless, of course, you're a homosexual couple and you are adopting an infant for the sole purpose of molesting it. Then they're like, I think these guys, clear. These guys are clear. Go ahead. Have as many children as you want. Have as many of other people's children as you want. You can do it, Ponyo. She did it. But yeah, they look for all reasons. So if you don't they're gonna like probably enact laws where if you don't let your kid if you don't have your kid go to a public school or a private school or something like that, then they're going to take your kids, and they'll consider it child abuse if you raise them Christian, stuff like that. You'd be surprised what they're willing to do. I guess at a certain point you have to do something, and it would be cowardice not to. If it's you, I think at a certain point you have to do something. Especially when it comes to your children, your loved ones. You gotta lay down your life for your loved ones. You have to. And it's coming to a head. JL's apparently chosen a side. I don't know why he didn't choose my side. He used to be on my team. I don't know what happened. He used to be on my team. He used to talk about the Amish. I don't know what happened. Now he's over yonder. Over yonder. Bye. So the other two options are escape. Escape. Get away. Find some place that they aren't. That the hordes of godless, resentful people who love ugliness and take glee in seeing other people suffer. I don't want anything to do with them. So we could escape. You know? Like, escape to the mountains. That's what I did. I escaped to the mountains. What am I going to do? I don't know what else to do. Or we could go to war. That's the third option. We could go to war. Because I think the point is, no matter how far we go, they're going to keep chasing us because they're motivated by hatred of us. Seems to fill their every thought. And like in that Rasputin thing where they're characterized, what did it say? He said, I can't find it. Where they accuse you of what they're doing. It's like this never-ending thing. It's really freaky. Demonize your enemy, and then anything you do is justified. Now, apostate prophet would see this, and he would bring that tweet up and say that you've demonized your enemies. And I don't know, maybe I have, but I'm not justifying anything. I may say that you're evil, but you are against Christ, so technically you are evil. If your father is not God, then your father is Satan. And also, I love my enemies. So the fact that I think that you're evil doesn't mean I want to hurt you. I'm not saying that to justify any evil against you. In truth, all I want is for you to be good. I want you to repent. So, but they'll slander you. They'll say all sorts of evil things about you, and it makes no difference to them whether it's true or not. They're literally motivated by hatred of you. And then they'll say, because it makes no difference whether things are true or not, and they accuse you of their own behavior, that you're the hateful one, you're the evil one. I'm just not. I don't think I am. Yeah, I get angry. I have real anger problems. I do. But I don't hate the Amish. I don't hate the Muslims. I despise their actions. I condemn their actions. I spit on their false religions. I spit on Muhammad. Sorry. No, I'm going to get kicked off of YouTube. I don't even spit on Muhammad, actually. But I spit on Islam. And I spit on Djiboutism. I spit on Hinduism. Because they're evil. They're evil, false worldviews. And they're against Christ. But I don't want anything bad to happen to any of the followers of these stupid religions. I just want them to become Christian. Because then they'll learn to act right. Hopefully. Some people tend to abandon Christ the second things get out of hand. Lord, preserve us from that. I'm gonna get in trouble for that one. I mean, he raped little kids. What do you want? He raped little kids and was infested with demons and convinced that he was a prophet and that God was sitting there just at his beck and call, answering his every need. And you can only have 4 wives. God just told me I can have 11 wives, though. Do not deny for yourself what the Lord has given you. The Lord has told me I should have 6 with a 9-year-old. I can't go against him. No, I don't want to. I have to. God told me. Imagine following that guy. That's so crazy. Nah, I'll follow God instead. I feel like my dog is up to something. Hold on. All right, what else we doing? I'm going to close this door. Yeah, so I guess those are the three options, right? Love your enemies. That's present in all three. We don't demand the right to rape our prisoners like Israel does. Even if we do have to fight, we do it regrettably. And I would hope with honor. But yeah, just, you know, the option at the moment is probably on the table of just enduring. I don't know. That option's kind of going away because they're going too far. Everybody's going way too far against white Christians. Against Christians and against whites. And there's a lot of overlap there. There's a lot of overlap there. But I'll die for my Christian brothers even if they're not white. You know. My native priest. I have a lot of native priests. I live in Alaska. A lot of the priests are native. A lot of the people who have taught me about the faith, brought me into the faith, and blessed me through the faith have been native. And I would fight for them. Because they're the same as me. You know, there is no white or black or anything like that in Christ. That does not to say there aren't differences, and, you know, I'm not sure that anybody else feels the way I feel about this, but if I don't have a standard, then I'm worthless. If you don't have a standard for your behavior, truly, then you're just a leftist your only standard is public opinion and wanting to appear virtuous, you know? My standard can't just be white. Because white doesn't matter at the end of the day. Like I said last stream, there's two options. Either God is real and everything matters, but God matters more. Or God isn't real and nothing matters, including being white. You understand? So yeah, white matters. But only because God is real, and white doesn't matter as much as God. Wolf, be quiet. Ponyo. Hold on. I just messaged you and asked you to. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, yeah. If God is real, then everything matters. And including whiteness, including our ancestry, our bloodline, all of that matters. But it doesn't matter as much as God. And there is no difference between us within Christ. So that identity does transcend any other identity. And so that should always be considered. Luckily, they hate us because they hate him. So it's not as complicated as it seems. And the true followers of Christ will show themselves. And those who live in resentment will be revealed as well. We have to trust God. We have to trust God. It's in his hands. Ultimately, it's in his hands, and we have to trust him. I want to redo the vocals on this. The vocals are slightly... it's scratch vocals. I want to get in there and really make it pop. I'm putting down my foot
I can hear my thoughts. Come down and let me see your face in the mountain where I catch a train. All alone, and I am not alone. When the man goes home, volunteers pack the cars and go. All alone, and I'm not alone. And I know the mountain and look at the sky. It is cloudy and gray and clear blue at the same time. All that you ever saw before was a small part. Open up my eyes, oh Lord, open my heart. I don't wanna be so bold to think I could think so bold. Bone wash my big ego and beat it until it'll fold. Put it in my back pocket and burn it before your throne. Let me move without it cluttering my coat. Act like the desert and let the wind shape you. You're not the main character, you're just your point of view. That's so good. I don't wanna be so bold to think I could think so bold. Bone wash my big ego and... What is bone wash? I kind of dig that. Beat it until it'll fold. Put it in my back pocket and burn it before your throne. Let me move without it cluttering my coat. Act like the desert and let the wind shape you. You're not the main character, you're just your point of view. You're not the main character, you're just your point of view. Victor, you're just your point of view. Let not the tyranny of vanity keep you. Victor, you're just your point of view. Let not the tyranny of vanity you. The tyranny of vanity. Victor, you're just your point of view. Let not the tyranny of vanity keep you from God. And I know the mountain and look
sky. It is cloudy and gray. Let not the tyranny of vanity one of you. Let not the tyranny of vanity keep you from God. One of you. Let not the tyranny of vanity keep you from God. And I'm up the mountain and look at the sky. It is cloudy and gray and clear blue at the same time. All that you ever saw before was a small part. Open up my eyes, oh Lord, open my heart. Heading on up and heading back down again. Tell me, Lord, will I ever truly ascend? Stings when I get too close sometimes, and I don't know if I'll ever be good enough to come home.
I love this song. Just want to make it sound really good. I'm going to check chat. I'm feeling okay. Let's see if... Oh, maybe I shouldn't do this. Often a mistake. Forbearance and temperance. Lord, help us. Ask for an ounce of the Lord's passion. He absorbed all the sins of the universe. We just need the ability to absorb single instances. Christ must live within us. There's no other way. I'm hitting the heart. I'm hitting the heart on Chauncey. I'm dropping hearts on Chauncey. Everybody dropped the hearts on Charpsy. Come on, drop them hearts on Chauncey. Get a round of applause for the man who's right. Everybody give a round of applause for the right man. The man's correct. The man knows. Can we get some freaking hearts on him? Put some hearts on that boy real quick. Y'all see it. Y'all see the button. All right. There we go. Now I see it moving without me, and I appreciate y'all. And Chauncey, let me see what y'all said. Sup, Lawrence, my little golden diamond. Okay. And he said, hi, Chauncey. Block, move on, forget. It's just Twitter. The guy should have won damages against Elon. That was a big clue about Elon's character right there. Truly, truly, truly. We have to recognize who we're dealing with. We have to stop fooling ourselves and thinking that any of these people are on our side. These people are on their own sides. I don't understand. You have to look at a person with scrutiny who doesn't understand that life is more than the sum of its parts. Because someone who believes that life is simply the sum of its parts has nothing to motivate them besides their own whims and passions. What can you do with a person like that? You must steer clear. All right.
I'm putting down my foot again. I'm blowing up.
Finally, my boys are here. Yo, earlier I had a bunch of rude people. Somebody named J.L. Bollinger and somebody named Trent J. Edie. And they were just being mean to me. And it was like, I appreciate your patronage, but shut up. Now I got my peoples back, and this is all I want in my life. I just want it to be clear. Chauncey and Lawrence, this is enough for me. When both of you are here, I'm like, I feel successful. I just want you, I'm not joking at all. I feel like I've made it. I don't care if anybody else is there. I'm happy to do a show for you two. Genuinely. If you're not there, I get mad though. And I'm going to be honest. I drop subtle hints whenever Chauncey texts me. I'm like, are you watching my show? I can't do this without you, brother. That's not because, I need him, Chauncey be my fan. No, it's because I need y'all. I don't need y'all, but you know what I mean. I a little bit need y'all. A tiny bit need y'all. I love y'all. I genuinely love y'all. I love you too. Y'all make this worth it. Genuinely. I don't know how much gayer I'm willing to be.
I'm putting down my foot again. I'm blowing up the sun again. I'm not the battle-torn soldier I thought I was.
I gotta redo that line. Come on.
I'm not the battle-torn soldier I thought I was.
That wasn't good either.
I'm not the battle-torn soldier I thought I was.
I appreciate that, Lawrence. But I'm saying you're my homie. And I love you, dude. I understand that I'm your favorite streamer, but I love you. Do you hear what I'm saying, Lawrence? I love you, and I want you to succeed in life. I pray for you. I want you to go to church. I freaking love you, dude. But thanks. Glad I'm your favorite streamer.
I'm not the battle.
Just kidding. I'm just... Sorry, I'm happy now. I see that both of you are here, so I'm gleeful.
Up the sun again. I'm not the battle-torn soldier I thought I was. Might as well go down with the rest of.
I could sing that better.
Soldier I thought I was. Might as well go down with the rest of them. No more.
I love the odd timing of all the lines in this song. This is all very nice to me. I love this. This stream is good. I'm happy with this stream. All this week's streams have been great. Monday, I thought it wasn't a good stream, and then I watched it back, and I was like, that was actually really good. My energy was low because I forget why, but I was tired. But I did good anyway. Tuesday stream was the craziest stream ever. Escape from America. The craziest stream I've ever done, and I'm surprised it's still up. I'll be honest with you. I'm surprised I didn't get kicked off. And then today, I'm feeling good, man. I'm enjoying myself.
I'm not the battle-torn soldier.
I just saw the number go to 2, so now I'm unhappy. Goodbye. And I end the stream. Not looking at chat. Now I'm sad.
I'm not the battle-torn soldier I thought I was. Might as well go down with the rest of them.
I was watching iHypocrite today, and he has like this crazy thing where, okay, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. I'm so ticked off that I'm molting. Okay. Funny you call yourself a slave? Pathetic. It's all angles with the... I can't do it anymore. If it's not the Amish, it's the Muslims. If it's not the Muslims, it's these LARPing pagans that are... it's just like... and if it's not them, it's the leftists. And if it's not them, it's the woke atheist right-wingers. And if it's not them, it's, Rick Rubin and DJ Khaled saying, call me asparagus. Call me asparagus. And if it's not DJ Khaled, it's the clown demons that Joe Rogan converses with every time he trips on DMT. And if it's not the clown demons that Joe Rogan talks to every time he trips on DMT, it's JL Bollinger coming around poking me. Don't poke the bear, JL. Don't poke the bear, JL. Oh, what was I talking about? What the hell was... iHypocrite's still screaming? Streaming. I call it screaming when I do it. I don't stream. I scream. I should be so much more famous. I say so many cool things. I don't stream. I scream. That's cool. We're not woke. We're awakened. That's cool. I'm just like... Sorry. I apologize. I know I'm being prideful, but I'm so nice with it. I'm so nice with it. It's a travesty. I'm sorry. Anyway, I hypocrite. He has this thing where it's like everything. I hypocrite. Aristippurpus. High hypocrite. Look at this. Look at this guy right over here. So I was just watching a stream. Because I was about to stream and I saw he was streaming. I was like, this guy's going to poach all my watchers. Because in my mind, I'm on the same level as Sam Hyde, Fuentes. Also on the same level as Kanye and all of the most famous artists. In my mind, I am the top dog. Well, do you see who's in the beginning of this thumbnail? And ain't nobody no else but me, buddy. That's me. That's me front and center. You understand? This is how I feel in my heart. Otherwise, I'd probably stop doing this. How nice does Nick look? Nick's our guy, dude. Look at how nice this guy. What a nice fella. Look at him. That's a good guy. You know this dude is better than me. This guy right here, he's better than me. Once he becomes Orthodox, it's over, dude. I'll leave. I'll say, it's you, brother. Lead us. I'm only here as a stand-in until this guy becomes Orthodox. Look at him. He's just good. I'm not good. Nick is good. That's a good guy right there. He's a good guy, you know? I know he's good. He's just a good guy. I don't know what to tell you. Nick's just good. So I bet Hypocrite was streaming. Where's his streams? How do I do this? How do I find your streams? Media, I guess. I can't find it. Where's your streams? Send a tip. Do you want to give him some money? No, I want him to put me on his show. I've been trying to get him to. Anybody who's watching me, please message iHypocrite and tell him to book me on his show. I can riff on clips. Brother, I'm positive I can riff on clips so good. What am I talking about? Okay, so here's what he did. He was streaming. I can't find it. I can't find his stream. But it was like this, right? Down here. Down like here. This area. There was like Kick. Rumble. YouTube. Twitter. Other stuff. He was like streaming to like 100 platforms. And then on the side, he had a chat that would brought in the chat from every platform and would say which platform the chat was coming from. It was very cool and very professional. Might as well go down with the rest of them. No more saying the wrong things. A wooden crossing. Mouth noise. No saying the wrong things. A wooden crossing. The wedding ring. Rest of them. No more saying the wrong things. No, I don't like that. I don't like my time. No more saying the wrong thing. No more saying the wrong thing. No more saying the wrong things. A wooden cross and no wedding ring. I'll let my heart do the talking from now on. Only God can hear my thoughts. No more saying the wrong things. A wooden cross and no wedding ring. I'll let my heart do the talking from now on. Only God can hear my thoughts. I love this song. I don't know if y'all feel it. Y'all feel it? I love it. This is fire. Come down and let me see your face in the mountain. Sometimes the things that really, like, I think are incredible, other people are like, that's cool. But I think it's just one of those songs you gotta sit with, you know? Like, Lawrence, that song that you really liked from a couple streams ago, I was playing the stream back, and my wife picked that song out, too. She was like, what is that? You need to release that. She literally agreed with you. And I was like, I wasn't even really thinking about it. And I'm not saying it's bad. I just, you know, this, to me, I'm like, this is incredible. But other people are like, yeah, I mean, it's cool, but okay.
Come down and let me see your face in the mountain where I catch a train. All alone, and I am not alone. When the man goes home, volunteers pack the cars and go.
What is this?
When the man goes home.
What?
When the man.
What am I saying?
When the man goes home.
The weatherman goes home? I think I'm saying the weatherman goes home. Isn't this fun? No mystique at all. Just no mystique. What did I say? All right. I think it's so much better. Oh, my phone's glitching up. All alone. And I am not alone. You cool, Maria? I'm not seeing lyrics anywhere. It sounds like I'm saying weatherman.
When the man goes home, volunteer.
I think I know what I'm talking about there.
The weatherman goes home, volunteers pack the cars and go. All alone, and I'm not alone.
Hell yeah, yo, hell yeah, yo, hell yeah. It's like enduring the storm after everybody else has packed up and left. You know, the weatherman goes home, volunteers pack their car and go. All alone, and I am not alone. This song is so good. I'm telling you. Listen, guys, I'm telling you. This is a good one.
Come down and let me see your face in the mountain where I catch a train. All alone, face in the mountain where I catch a trace. All alone, and I am not alone. In the mountain where I catch a trace. All alone, and I am not alone. Oof. In the mountains where I catch. In the mountains where I catch a trace. All alone. In the mountains where I catch a trace. All alone, and I am not alone. The weatherman goes home. Volunteers pack the cars and go. All alone. Volunteers pack the cars and go. All alone, and I am not alone. And I love the mountain and look at the sky. It is cloudy and gray and clear blue at the same time. All that you ever saw before was a small part. Open up my eyes, oh Lord, open my heart.
be so bold to think I could think so bold. Bum wash my big ego and beat it until it'll fold. Put it in my back pocket and...
Alright, I'm gonna move on. It's getting good, though. Getting good. Let's see if we can find another thing and just go crazy like that last time. That was fun. This is called I'm Bad. Kind of rolling the dice. Rolling the dice on this one.
I don't want to be so bold to think I could be so bold.
So this morning, I've been getting so many notifications on Twitter that now I can't even keep up with them. So now I know how everyone that I'm trying to talk to on Twitter feels. Like I messaged Nicolise, I messaged Asha Logos, I messaged Nuki G, and none of them responded to me. And it's probably because they're very busy and they didn't even see it. Right? Because they're nice. Right? Because they love us. I liked it at first, but then I stopped liking it. I keep almost closing OBS. I'm glad it warns me. Hey, you sure? What's container? Have we listened to that? Oh, I should have saved the changes. That definitely needed to be done. Ah, man. Hopefully I'll be there next time, mentally. But yeah, my Twitter's going crazy lately. It doesn't translate to followers, but I'll get like hundreds of likes. Yay. What I want is hundreds of dollars. What I want is hundreds of viewers. Freaking jerks. I'm glad you liked my snarky quip on Twitter, which brings out the worst in me. How about come hang out at my show and see the best of me? Actually, the best of me isn't on this show, right? The best of us isn't public, right? The best of us is private, I think, right? Let me not think about that any further. I'm confusing myself. Let me not. Can I not? Guys, can I just not for a little bit? All right, shut up. Oh, wait. I realized there's still a little lag. So when I dance, it's not exactly on point yet. But I'm going to fix it right now. 100 milliseconds. Let's try that. Ready? Now it's going to be perfect. Let's see how that looked. That clap seemed a little off. Might be an audio thing. Let me check. Let's see how that looked. No, that's slightly laggy. Hold on, we're almost there. I'll go down to 90. This matters. You think it doesn't matter? Everything matters. Matters. What the? What's happening? Did it get worse? Is that good? Is that good? I can't tell. One more time. This is the last try. I think that's okay. That's all I'm doing today. Is this cool? Yeah, I have songs like this where I'm like, I like it, but I don't know what it is or what to do with it. Moving on. Moving on. Don't understand it. Moving on. A lot of people watching on Twitter. That's nice. Not seeing a lot of comments on Twitter, but that's just how Twitter is. And I'm going to imagine that all these views are live viewers, and I'm not going to look into it any further because it makes me feel good. This is an empty file. Okay. Oh, you want me to make a song right now? Is that what you're saying? I have been thinking, do I still know how to make music? I haven't done it in a while. I guess I could try. I'll just try. See if I still know how. I'm not sure. I might still be able to make music. Let's just give it a shot. I did have some ideas on my phone that I've been meaning to do. So that'll give us a jump off point. Is it this? What the heck? Why no volume?
Some bubble butt Devin. 07 cause my big brown nipples. I'm bubble butt Devin and I really like Hitler. 007 cause my big brown nipples. I'm bubble butt Devin and I really like Hitler.
What the hell? What the hell kind of a thing is that?
I decide to get jacked AF jacked and as swole as like a freaking pimple. I want to become a punch master for Nayars R.
The heck am I talking about? So somewhere there's some
Lamborghini Mercy. Your chick, she's so thirsty. She's thirsty? Well, be a gentleman. Get her a drink. No, Grandma. She's thirsty for penis.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What the heck is that? That was New Year's Day. The ball dropped, and I started making vulgar jokes. I'm sorry. All right. You guys should see my memories things. iPhone makes these dumb little videos where it's like memories, and it's just me being a complete. I don't even know, a cartoon. It's the oddest thing. You should see these thumbnails I've been making. I haven't used half of the new thumbnails I've made. Look at this. Look how good that is. Wait, hold on. Can you see? I'm getting a little sidetracked here, but I guess that's kind of how this show goes. Yeah, you can't see. Whatever. Let me find this song.
We glorify. Okay, there's so many levels to this. First, Josh, the greatest music. Just like the high, that should go an octave higher.
I think I get it. Hell yeah, dude. I like that. We'll start off with just voice, just so I can get it out. Boom 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 boom. I've been listening to this weird African music lately. I listen to all sorts of music. I'm always like, trying to see if anybody's like invented anything new. Usually it's just variations of what's already been done. And so I heard this new style of music that's coming out of West Africa, I think, and it's called... Hold on, I'll tell you. It's called... Dang, my arm is killing me. It's called G-Kyom. G-Kyom? I think it's called G-Kyom. Yeah, it's like a new genre. Oh, it says it's from 2010. Maybe I'm wrong. Because it sounds like an evolution of Amapiano, which is like a West African. Oh, it's also South African. This is sick. I like this music, dude. I like it. It's got a lot of subtlety to it. Rhythmically, it does this thing that this one guy does. It's like this wedding dance that this group does. Wedding. Hold on, I'll try and find it. It does this thing rhythmically where it's like, and then it does this thing where it shifts, and it's like, it shifts in this way that me, a musician, 41 years old, been doing this stuff forever, I'm caught off guard. It doesn't really happen a lot. Most music bores the crap out of me because I just know. But hold on. Did you guys ever see this? No, I shouldn't show that. What am I looking for? I should search off. It's not like anything weird's gonna come up. Let's see what comes up. King Killer Radio. Put a none of this. Oh, this is a big deal. It's some sort of like. I want to say Muslim wedding dance song. Is it Malayalam? No. It's this very crazy thing, dude. Is it Palestinian? It might be this. I hope I don't get a thing for this. Okay, I think it's this. This ain't. It's kind of like this, but this ain't quite it. It's called Dabka, I think. Is it this? Alright, I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get so many copyright things. They do this thing. It's so sick, dude. I'm telling you. No. Maybe the next one. This looks fun as hell, I'm not gonna lie. I'm too southern to not love this. I'm too swarthy to not love this. I'm like, these are my people. They just need to come to Christ. I recognize myself in this group. They just need Christ. Anyway, it's some like something like that, and it's just like it throws me off the way they do it. I've never been able to find the video again. But this Kyojom or Jikyom, however you say it, how do you say it? it does similar things sometimes. Amapiano is nice because it's got this sort of light touch to it. G-Kilm seems like sort of like the dark side of Amapiano to me. But the one thing I wanted to take from that was they did something with their beats, and I'm like, I feel stupid for not doing. And I hate that I have to kind of take it from them, but I'm also taking it from taiko, which is Japanese drum music. It's the same thing. Here's the thing. We become so accustomed to like snare, clap, kick, hi-hat, whatever, and I'm guilty of going down this path, you know? Obviously my percussion's all over the place, but much of drumming isn't that. I'd say most drumming is just essentially different kicks in a sense. I'm characterizing it as kicks. It's bongos, it's djembes, it's whatever it is. It's these deep drums and it's multiple sounds. All of them got to have a low energy to them. And that's really nice. And so I've been thinking I want to start doing stuff that instead of trying to switch between kick and snare and blah, 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 and make it clap and make it slap and make it dink, and, you know, I want to start playing around with multiple kick drums as my drum kit and see how far I can get with that. And maybe I'll try and use a I used to date an Egyptian girl, and this is the beat of all Arabs. I'm telling you, it's like, what is it? It's something like that. It's just this beat that every Arab knows. It's like built into their cell structure. It's like boom, bam, boom. It doesn't work. I want like a reverse. Something like that. What is that? This one?
boom, 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 boom. Mm-mm. Ooh. Got it. Boom, 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 boom. This, but not bad. You know what I mean? All right, fine. I've gone off the deep end already. Boom, boom, boom.
So the answer is no. I don't know how to make music anymore. It left. It's gone. I used to, and now I do not. So the answer is no. I don't know how to make music anymore. It left. It's gone. So I turned off chat because you guys left for a while and I got sad. But it's back up. I can see it. All right. There's something. Hold on. I know how to make a good song. You don't know. This is like this is from a dream. I woke up with this one. That 5's gonna go away so fast. That 5's gonna hear this song. This is not a day that I'm going to be gaining followers making this trash. They're gonna say, I'm gonna go find someone who knows what they're doing. This is the worst thing that's ever happened to me. I suck at music. I actually don't know how to make music. I am making a trash song right now. I'm going to push through. And again, this is something that I want to teach y'all. I do have things to impart. I'm not going to teach you how to make music, but I will teach you something. Allow it to be bad for as long as you can stand it. You know what I mean? And just push. Sometimes things have to suck for a while to be good. At least in my experience. It kind of has to suck. You just kind of suck. Allow for things to be odd because that's how you end up in new places. If you're just sitting there trying to make something that's going to sound dope immediately, I like to experiment. I like to see what can happen. And then once things start to come into focus, then I know what to do. But right now, I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm just kind of... I don't like those overtones. I'm changing this. I'm not a big overtone guy. Any overtone in a sound, I want to put there myself. Overtone? Oh, you mean another note? Thanks, I'll do that. All right. How do I like pick a different thing? Here it is. I'm not very familiar with this thing. I bought it like last year and barely used it. Wait, what's Adventurer's Dream, dude? I don't like it. I don't like any of it. Can I find something better? Ethereal Earth. I don't know what's happening right now. This sucks. Chauncey just offered me a bunch of... Oh, you got Tychos? I don't know how to do that. I'm so stupid at this. I'm like so... I am literally unable to do these things correctly. I'll try to install some contact patches. Sure, I'll give it a shot. I'm not sure how to do any of this, but it sounds feasible that I could maybe pull it off. I got the Jacob Collier choir. Does anybody else hate that guy? No, I'm kidding. That guy's fun. He's fun. I don't know. He makes me not like music. No, it's okay. Yeah, no, dude, I appreciate it. Chauncey's hitting me up text. I'll do it. I mean, I appreciate it. I'll do it. Fine. I'll install the free things you give me. Fine. I mean, like, thanks. West Africa, we're already there. Might as well, right? Let's go. Oh, these are just drums. These are just drums. How do they sound? I could probably do something with my hands, like kind of showing my anus on this one. I don't want to curse, but that's like worse than cursing. I'm showing my ASS on this one. I would like to... This sucks. Be good. Thank you. I think it's going to be like a call and response type deal. I'm actually going to get contact out of here. It just confuses me. What else? What else do I have? This is VST3s. I don't really know this stuff that well. I'm just going to go to my old things. They're more fun. And HG Fortune was a good guy. He died. He made a bunch of weird free plugins. One of my favorites is this one. Because you never know what you're going to get, but it's always going to be kind of vibey, actually. Okay, it played some notes that'll be good. Ooh, okay, I got something. I think I got something. Let me use one of my oldest plugins ever. Ooh. No, be good instead of bad. There we go. Something like that. And if this doesn't sound right, I'm going to make the vocals. I'm going to change the vocals to fix. I suck at music. I give up. I don't know how to make music. It was all a trick. I'm turning off these vocals because they're so annoying. But it'll be good. This is the basis. It will be good, but right now I can't listen to it. It sounds so egregious. Alright, so... This is one of those things that if I don't make something like happen soon, I'll save this and I'll never do anything with it because there's not enough here for me to make sense of. Chauncey, I'm starting to understand what you were saying. We talked a couple weeks ago about you wanting to use analog hardware and how much fun it is to have like a single synth. Like you don't need a bunch. And I'm starting to, like, I feel like I have too much stuff. And I kind of, next setup, I'm going to streamline. The reason I haven't streamlined is because every new setup, I still have all these songs from the old setup that I gotta finish. And so I end up importing everything, all my tools, and they just keep piling on. And I think it's becoming too much. I'm honestly kind of done with it. Vocals, what's this? Hi, welcome to Chill Ambient 24/7 Radio. I have to make this good. look, I'm not trying to make ambient chill wave. This is going to find it's going to find its identity. Just go on the journey with me or don't. I don't know. That should be done in some other thing. Let's just get an operator for now. Something like that. Hold on. I need some things. What we got? I need stuff. Ooh. I need some keys. Ooh. I need something. Give me something. I'll take whatever's underneath that. Alright, now I'm going to take these vocals, and it's going to sound bad, but I'm going to repitch them so they sound good. You ever heard of it? I'm so close to liking this. I'm so close to enjoying what I'm hearing. Right now it sounds a little gay to me. Sounds a little too, I don't know, ambient. But it's got something. There's something. It's close. One thing I think I might do that I've been thinking about for a while now. Might as well just go for it. I'm gonna call it Ariadna. Whoops. Alright. Let's try. Let's try this. I didn't even know that was the wrong note. I want to go. I'm resisting doing what I want to do here. Just sometimes bad idea, I think. Okay, you make rules. Artists make rules for themselves. Oh, you can't do that. That's like a this thing. And they start to, and you find as you start getting better at music, you start making rules for yourself. And then you hit a certain point where you start realizing that all the most interesting things break the rules that you've made for yourself. And then you start breaking the rules. And then you come back to like, you know, then you become just what I am, which is the greatest artist of our generation. But now I'm at a point where I'm like, and what that does, what I found is you'll get to a point where instead of resisting the ideas in your head, you go with them. Because sometimes there's a certain point in a musician's life or a certain type of musician that doesn't trust his own instincts. And he thinks that if he does something and it sounds like something else, if he has a picture in his mind of some corny artist doing the thing which he wants to do in his song, then he'll say, no, I can't do that. I have to do something more complex or more, you know, and he'll try to transcend, he'll try to kind of go away from what's pouring out of him. I think that's a bad idea. And I don't want to say that that's what I'm doing right now. I want to stick to this drum, even though it's not really satisfying me. These drums aren't satisfying me at the moment. I want to just slap a snare on there and be done with it. This is what I want to do. I'll show you what I want to do. That's what I want to do what I always do. You know what I mean? I want to just put a clap, you know, put a clap, put a snap, put a little, you know, put a snare. And I'm resisting it. Let's do this. That with a snare underneath. This is what I want to do, and I'm resisting it. Oof. Dang, that's like every sound. Sure. Good enough. This is what I want to do. Ready? I want to go like this. I just want 2 and 4 it. It's hard not to resist this. I want to go. Actually, that's not what I want to do. Whoa. But that might work. Here's what I want to do. I want to go to my pace. Let's get back to where I'm comfortable. You know what I'm saying? That's what I want to do. I'm resisting doing that. And right now I'm deciding in my head, and I'm getting real in my head about it, but not that much, because who cares? I'm just gonna, I'm experimenting. I'd have to turn these drums up a little bit. This sucks. I don't know what to say. I guess I can't make music anymore. Come on, make a good song on stream, you big baby. You wussy. Ooh, I can hear something. Like a super fast paced, like a something like that. I've been working on this dumb crap for a long time, y'all. What's the freaking point? has no form or character. I don't know what it is. I'm not willing to give up, but I am worried about how boring this is. This sucks. And then here's just no drums. Well, I don't know how to do this. Time to hang up the towel. I don't know how to make music. I suck. Actually, there's something here. Hey, do you guys think this is funny? What? Do you guys think this is funny? Because I'll just wait. I'm not going to say anything. Do you guys think this is funny? I'm just going to let us disagree on this. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Now I'll tell you what I think. I think it's really funny. And I've been sending it to people. When people will say something to me and try and talk to me, I just send them this. I just say, Benjamin. I send them a shark coming out of a toilet with the words Benjamin on it. To me, this is hysterical. And I don't know why. How do you guys feel about it? Now that you've heard my opinion, do you like this meme? I like it. People are getting mad. People get mad, dude. People out here, mad. They're just mad. They're mad that I'm drinking Ghost. Ugh. Reddit is where demons live. I actually see something here now. But I have to stop. I got so many other things I gotta do today, I think I gotta stop. Also, somehow I've already overloaded my computer. But let me lay down the groundwork for something real. No. Sorry, that's actually going to come up in the recording is me burping. I'll cut it out. I promise if I ever release this, I'll cut the big, gross burp out. Music. Hey, if computers can make it now, we shouldn't take it too seriously. Probably. I dropped that too early. Listen to how much it's geeking out. This part has no, this version has no burps. This is a burpless drop. We just gotta focus on the numbers. When they change, press the next button. Come on, bro. Act like you've been here before. It's kind of nothing, but I'm starting to see a something in it. abandon the original concept. This is going to be the main part. And I know it doesn't make any sense. Boom, 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 boom. Shut up. Yeah, I'll make it work. Maybe I won't do it on stream, but this is gonna make sense. Boom, 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 boom. Shut your mouth. You don't know. You make music. You do a live stream. You never even did nothing in your whole freaking life, probably. All right. My CPU is really overloading from all this for some reason. Is that just talking in the beginning? Is this really just me talking? Did I accidentally record it? No. I burped. Boy, oh boy. All right. Let's go. Alright, I have enough that I can make something out of this. Everything's glitching. My dog's yelling at me. You have to take care of me. You have to be a better friend. I am a friend to my animals. Everybody left. Well, that was the perfect time for me to leave. I was planning on doing it anyway, and since y'all are gone, all at the same time, like a bunch of turncoats and jackals, well, then I'll leave too. If you're not Orthodox, become Orthodox. If you are Orthodox, go to church.
In a garden brimming with gold and green, no mosquitoes, no predators, no need. I can see you staring beyond my dreams. I can hear you singing a song of peace as a wave of love washes over me. See the light like diamonds shine through the trees. Every breeze whispers of eternity. I am finally where I'm supposed to be.
Next time that you see me, don't. Next time that they see me, they won't. Next time that you see me, don't. Next time that they see me, they won't. Next time that you see me, don't. Next time that they see me, they won't. Next time that you see me, don't. Next time that they see me, they won't. They won't. They won't.